Hello everyone. Hello on stream and just doing things randomly, I guess. It's fine. It's probably fine. And wherever things I'm on about, I don't know. Also, they finally made it. Gonna see very soon. Um, just families, the else, and she's calling me. Hang on. They're going somewhere. Not, not telling where. Just um I'm always keeping privacy protected promise as a safety. But still don't know what else I'm going to do. And it's been a while. Uh, I made a whole lot of new folders for edits. Yeah, technically. Anyways, what? Let me set up my Just no, no. Hooray! Best ending ever. I could tell you that. Anyways, yeah, and guy discovering deep humor on his news that this might get information on everything. So it still works on this form. It's the whole question mark SI thing that everyone has no idea about. And nine. We don't know what to do today. It's very well done, which I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, that's still need to say. Then do do any one of you like to see what I'm working on in one of my edits before I feel like no one's actually there, just to remind myself. uh, Where I am, so much of it. No one is still gonna do watching. Where I am, so much of it. There's no feeling. It's still gonna. There's always more bodies to see. So much of it. There's no feeling. Anybody? Hello? I also have Angel. Anyone likes to. Also made another one of a post. Yeah, remember that on my YouTube post? Staying true. I don't really like. I really don't think I am. Yeah, there's no need. Things better. Okay, alright?
Hello?
Hello, Miguel.
Who is this? How do you know my name?
Is That's very start. Alright.
I was listening to your call earlier.
Who are you?
A spirit.
I must be seeing things.
You aren't.
You're not real. You can't be.
Not real. How did you interact to the phone? That is a mysterious question. More than spirits question.
The incident that killed me allowed me to interact with the electronics.
Then what exactly do you want from me?
All I want is your help.
My help?
Another spirit is in the building.
And you want me to stop it? If you're a spirit, why can't you just do it yourself?
Unfortunately, I'm weaker compared to that spirit. I can't stop it without your help.
I've seen Ghostbusters, so it depends of which one. Who knows? But I think it technically makes no sense. Okay.
Come back tomorrow night. I'll explain what you can do to help me.
Alright. I'll try to help.
Good. You can go now.
Wait, before I leave, what's your name?
Tony Smith. You won't know anything about me because I died decades ago. I'll be seeing you again.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's so well. Nice. Eyes on it. Faster than reality. Don't know why I said that. Not true in real life, but fiction. Gonna try. Yes, everyone. The bear. Oh, good. So it did catch. I have to try out that one. What you doing there, miss? Looking yourself? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Yeah, what you doing? What? You wanna start again? You have beer. Yes, come here. And you're drinking water. Well, now you stop. You gotta go up. Yes, you're going up to look out the window. She went up to the bed. Hey, Athena. Let's see. We're gonna go down and eat. Let's see. What else would I do? Which I don't know. So I don't know. Six.
Allow me to introduce your new best friend, the M12 Warthog.
Nice.
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
That is cripple. What? You think I am seeing this the first time ever? I don't know what I'm supposed to answer. That's new. They update the entire. um, That's. Thanks for a reminder. That's what I'm saying. You think this is the first time seeing it? Look, here's all my game sections I've done. And you was a part of it? Halo Wars 2? Halo 5 Guardian? Halo Infinite? That's not all. Let me scroll down. Halo the Master Chief Collection? All the games? Yeah. It was never my first time just checking through all these rewards I've got. Also beat the floods. Only a few more of those left. Just from the console. I know I will let you know console that I played on. Halo 5 Guardian. Played the campaign. So there's more left. The one for the Halo Infinite. That's my time to bring in one of those. Only a lot of them left. Anyway. Anyway, to connect every console part into my computer. It's been a long time. Also, the Master Chief Collection. All the franchises games. Hang on. Yes. Including through Halo 1 through 4. There's still Reach in there. And no DST. Oh yeah, I believe I remember playing ODST. Yeah, I have. These are a whole lot of them that I've played for so long in years. Since I was young when I played Halo. It also started with Halo Reach. Remember that game? I was never new here. I've been in this game for so much longer. And you know, I'm getting all of it. And that's a lot of achievement. Like how? So collecting all the console games from different sections, having all different achievements from their own respectful game sets. I else the entirety of it. My god. How many achievements did they shove into one form of the collection? I wonder why it's a collection. It's piles of them. Oh. I also played Halo Wars 1. Is there a mention of Halo Wars? Just Halo Wars? Or is it in, like, an Xbox 360? Since I've played it. Yeah, maybe so. Also, to never lie, I played. I have this one. This one. The console version. This isn't my first rodeo on Halo. Also, there's more. I have piles of discs in my section. I gotta move. I gotta move this out of the way for room. There. All these. All of these. Hang on. All of these. I made every chances of my gaming play. Don't mind that. I haven't seen it yet. I seen the first Godzilla movie in Netflix, which I tried streaming to watch it, but never finished. the whole thing. Spoiler warning, but yeah. But never seen King of the Monsters or on Skull Island. That's why I'm saving it. I'm saving the entirety of it. But anyways, even Subnautica that I've got to play. Even I finished Ending the Ink Machine. Oh yeah, about Minecraft. About Minecraft. This is my beginning. My real beginning. I ain't lying about Minecraft, you know. Also, this is a very old set. Well, I chewed on that since I was a kid. Yeah, I'm a biter back then. It's fine. It's alright. But this is a clean and new one. Well, the disc is still there. Completely fine. Yeah, both of them. Both of them still. They also have a PlayStation 4 of the Minecraft version. You know, sometimes you remember things when you kept old ones to be sure. Yes, those are everything and every one of them I've not been lying about. So, in case of any new viewers or new people stumble across this channel and wondering, well, man, this boy is playing this game first time. Just looking this old stream, yeah, as a truth, I played these games before. Anyways, so Toy Hydra Bowser in there. I think there's this. I don't even know. That does it save the entire thing? Like, if you played a console version of a game and have every progress made, and then you switch into a computer version and you have to do it over again. Is there a way to store a console version into a computer at the console where I play? Like PC, console, mobile? I haven't set it up because I don't know. Anyone who knows how this works, let me know. Oh, yeah. Don't forget that. Oh my goodness. Raymond. There you go. And also, this did not set this up, and of course, it's real. I also have this one. Just a reminder. And, yeah, Toriola, stay mine. Oh, remember this? I hope you do, because I did it on my phone of recording. So, wanna know, and I'm still by myself. Wanna know, everyone? Wanna know? Want to literally now. Yeah, the limit is 5,000. I don't know why. Just endless limits. Don't just looking on there first. There. During this one, I believe, is where I got my stream. And yeah, I only have my phone. That's why. Also, never the first time. Well, this is the first time reacting of it, but not my first rodeo. And so I guess it's this one. If there's anything of me doing the gameplay of it on my phone, and there is an old stream of it. There is. Seen this, I never lie. Anyways, yeah, I also made this playlist. And those are the exact same videos, themes, and memories that I remember watching and hearing and seeing. Can't blame me. I know what I know, and that's okay. Yes. This also like, yeah, this. Years, 13 years, 14 years. Yeah, games are very old, 16 years. Okay, been a long time. My age. Yes, very. During, I'm born 2006 in May. Just every night. Good. Be a while to find what it's called, but I got it. What? Are you sure? Whose stupid idea would remove it to hide every time. Every time. How are you supposed to remember? Huh, genius? Okay. And yeah, I'm visible now. Hold on. There. It's still annoying when it does that. Don't know how that happened or when that happened. Yeah, I played the games for a very long time. It's my most played guess is only Star Wars Battlefront 2. Show how much I've worked on the campaign and multiplayer. I've been very good at this game. Of my enjoyment this whole entire time. Yeah, Minecraft for Windows is not my first time, but console Minecraft, I've been very impressed of how I've done. Looking at the amount of what I did, that tells everything that I've been around for so long. Even though the updates grow stronger, I still play so much more. Also Tiger Ball 2. Finished the campaign. And there's so much more about it. Oh yeah, there's problems. There's also Minecraft Dungeon, which I totally went so much. Only got the longest and a distance death mob. Chest open, amount healed, emeralds come up. And use 7 friends, 5 highest level. I beaten the game. And when the second dungeon comes out, you'll know how well I've been playing. Even on the console back then. There's a reason why I have a controller for that point, you know? Remember? Console controller user? Yeah. I've been in it for so long. Looking at how much I've been through in my progress of life tells me I've been doing it for so much long. Yes, there's 2 of them. How could you expect there's another version of it? And yes, I also played this game of Legends. Beaten the game, you know. Remember? This is a console era that I'm showing. Of course, I got in the win out of everything. Also, I like Star Wars. Please bring it back. Also, Scribbledons. Finished the side of it. But I did play a DC version or superhero version, and it never clicks on me. Just a reminder. A reminder. Oh yeah, I also played a 360 version in a Xbox One. You know, old times, old memories to visit again. What I expect. I also played this one, only the online. Only the online. Ah, yes. Even I don't remember anyone. I never knew it'll catch on. But I don't know if it got right or what. But arch enemy in GTA Online is my only arch enemy. Elijah Dagger 8. Don't exactly remember what happened there. Uh, I really have my enemies so much more, haven't I? Kill Death Ray Deal in GTA Online 0.23. Yeah, that's exactly the amount I've got. Only online. Only online. Just a reminder. Oh yes. Subnautica. Sometimes Dark Souls. And Battlefront 5. 1. Okay. And 5, 6, 6. Need to revisit. Need to revisit. Also, Fallen Order. Yeah. I love Star Wars. My favorite is the prequel. That's why I'm connected to it, I guess. And yes, I played the 360 version of Skyrim. Yeah, don't forget the 360 version you played. Gotta remind everyone very constantly because soon enough, in the next day, they don't even care and assume you're new. And that's annoying. Guys, deal with it. We've been here before. We've been through this franchise of existence before. Don't assume old players are new because you could mix up the difference and end up wrong in the future. Yes, I will come back for you next time. My greatest Omega Strikers. Also, Lego Worlds. See how I've done whatever I can do. What? You could do anything with it. You know, I enjoy Lego so much more. You know, speaking of Legos, I think I should build something just for a random set. You know, Let me go get one now. Oh, whichever one. So, by the way, everyone, I made this off stream. Sorry, but I enjoy it. Who would have hated Legos in that point? I love Legos. Also, the two cats are sleeping. Alright. You know what is surprising, everyone? For I got this special one. I don't want to interrupt, but after I turned 20, got this one on my birthday. Eh, I kind of ruined that part, but yeah, I do love Star Wars. Like, yeah, everyone has a concern ways about the mech being too much. You know, with every source, I'll use every parts to make whatever in my imaginations. So, yeah, that's real. Is there space around? Yeah, can't even see my entire torso, but this will do. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have a box of Legos that I haven't started yet, so I really don't have enough room, I guess, and too many dusts. Hey, for Star Wars fans, they clean everything for too many times. Anyway, dust is dust. You clean off and you move on. For them, it's like a trophy. I use them as for fun. Even I haven't interacted often, but still fun. Instructions. A good old times to play around with. Okay. And take this one off. It's the same paper as bad, just like the Minecraft. So I remember back then that every box contains a Lego within a plastic bag. Remember those eras? Plastics? Man, those were real good to remember. You know, oh, one piece stud just rolls off. It's kind of hard. Well, I don't know if this new era that I've been seeing these so much, are they even replacing plastic with paper? Paper is reusable, but plastic still reusable if you do it enough and carefully not pollute the environments, which everyone didn't learn their lesson. Still, even today, they thought they learned their lesson, but no, they still do. Different people, new people, horrible people. Remember. Anyways, like, I, I remember this, like, with the Wally sets, and the Eve sets, and the Mole sets. I think they're changing the method to go for this, which I don't know why. I wonder what everyone thinks. Still, either way, depends. Anyways, let's give this trooper some preparation for the Clone Wars. And okay. And now he's ready for the Clone Wars. You see him? I really love clone troopers and the battle droids. The Republic and the Separatists. I love them both. No lies. Twice. This is why the prequel era is my favorite. Well, more reasons why. Something special I still had. But gotta be ready. If sometime get a raid soon. Hopefully everyone will accept it. If they don't accept it, it's fine. It considers as the legend. Anyway, man, been so long once again building Legos. I don't know. Been on a phone and been on a computer or been on my school, been on my family, been on my autism way too much that I don't have enough time on anything. Even creating something on the internet. You know how that feels for anyone? Stressful, which they wish to get to retirement to have a chance. But me, I'm just in a whole new level, separate from what their path was going. I kind of think of myself of the odd ones. So much different from the others. It's like having one missing feather or the other going just one tiny piece. Just one. And then they notice, oh, this one's different. Back and wait. that tiny, that tiny bird with one missing feather would feel, no one likes me. Why? And okay, this. But for me, one difference for me. Everyone, by the way, he's different from us. I'll be like, who cares anyway? I'll just continue. Yeah, I just don't mind. Like, literally. I just know things and do it my own way. Alright. Crazy times when that is actually a reference. You know, parallel to stuff. Foreshadowing what's to come in the future. Which, of course, it may be soon. And soon making robots. I'm wishing for. I almost set this one upside down. I almost set it upside down. You know how weird it's gonna be upside down? That's crazy. British time. Why did I say that? Why? Why? Just why? Now they hate you in different regions. Anyways, I'm gonna eat some mac and cheese. You know what? No. That's yes. Oh. Well, first section done. But these two remain pieces on the other side. In second. And just let it happen first time. Or let it happen the second time. That was a close one. It, I was pretty much worried that bounced off. But yeah, got it set up. And a new piece. Finally. Anyways, let's set these pieces up for to be ready. And of course, on my way to detail. And separate two spots. And that is another new pieces. Look, I've never seen this design before my whole life. And I'm proud when I get enough of those pieces. Even when I get my work of jobs, either one, I'm gonna do whatever pieces I'm gonna enjoy. Wait, I have pajamas on, and if anyone would see what I do, oh my god. Hold on, I'm changing. Oh my. Okay, Oh my god. Whoa. A bit stupid of mine. So, it's just gonna keep happening and happening until I a joke to everyone. That's what the prediction's gonna be. A joke. Great. You got your ending happily. At what cost? Regret. And the sufferful part of being far too late to return. Yeah. How are we supposed to learn that lesson when we don't this whole time? Just think about it for 1,000 years. Or quintillion or sextillion years. Yeah, try. Try to think about that and see where that ends up. Yeah. What else do we do to solve this? That's right. Bad decisions. Who's the monster of a story now without heroes? And protagonist. Because there's no protagonist. Or any good people. We think we're good. Who knows the reality knows about us this whole time? We're always becoming monsters. Probably Judgment Day is probably right sometimes about our actions. Yeah. We're not doing good, folks. We're dead. Good ending. See ya. See ya in our bad times. That's our fault. Okay. So anyways, got delayed. Got delayed. Done. Now, starting with the feet. Don't don't start with the sus part and talk about the Lego. Oh my. Somehow the internet brought in our brains to go haywire. So much being born to not be disgusting because it didn't work. And that's why parents or guardians are responsible of their jobs. To try. Not the government. Government lies. They're full with misleading words and beliefs. Yeah. Every time they do, they still end up wrong. What we do to encounter that? Heh. Stop AI verification. But they don't. Think twice. Government and corporate. Yeah, including corporate. Rethink your actions of the cost of where you're ending up on. Well, bad luck trying. Probably is too late. And your level of career already been dead. Reminder. Reminder. And we got it done. Uh, There we go. Awesome. And now, get ready for the arms. It's the arm. Hope we enjoy the times. For example, initial buildings off. My favorite color, blue. Alright, this is just a random video stream, and you're acting like yourself. Well, I like to be myself, but you're grown up, and everyone telling you don't be yourself, be mature. And what did that lead to? Corruption. It always goes down to corruption. What we do fix that problem about corruption? Make more corruption. That's all. We just never make a world a better place. Are we? True monster of this origin. Us. Us all. Story concludes. The end. We die by the son of God. That's all. And also, a new piece. Also double good. Yes. Well, if I ever got my work, if I ever had work for my job, and they find my channel, oh, what am I going to do about that when they start thinking something else about me? Well, tough time to let them know the reason why to do that. All it's about is perfection. That's all. Just perfection. But ain't perfect enough if you keep doing that. But, yeah. So, got this arm done, and ready for the other side. And now let's and that one. Find the flame. Oh, there we go. Now, with fingers, like there's and something new to have. There we go. And it's a blaster. Yeah. Grip on hands. How expected is that going to be? Good. Moving on. Hold and there we go. Thanks for your estimate. Weapons set them. So perfect doing this one now. And give this one an out. Good time. Fireworks. Events. Yep, it's all done. One more thing. Alright, now he's all done. Stupid. It's still good. Okay, we have all set done. Completely open. And there's more than I could imagine. Okay, Mount Say I'm working on. Oh, that's so many. Even Baby Yoda. Every time with Baby Yoda. What's up with Baby Yoda? Grogu. That's what name is. As as a reminder. Right? As a reminder. Oh yeah. Finally finished this day. Am I great? So yeah, that's how long I've been on for a while. Well, just to let you know, I I do not have not just one of it. Sorry. What? I got the second one just to ensure everyone out that from the store. So I got two of them. My favorite Clone Wars sets. Not sure about the map, but it'll do. It'll do. But it is quite nice to have them. Yeah. But I'm gonna build it off screen later, I guess. So, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna set this with all of my Lego collection in my shell. Hey Artemis, you lay down like a burrito. Now, I'm just gonna set it behind one of the Star Wars Rebels 8 TTE. And yeah, that's really it. Also, I got something bigger from my birthday, but do you wanna know a story of when I was a kid? During my time, there was a oh god, my names. There was a time when I watched a movie for the first time. How to Train Your Dragon. the animation version. I really love that original movie, which, just to say, it was wonderful, beautiful, and most enjoyable movie I ever watched. They nice, damn scared about bugs still. It's hard to grip if I was a little scared on the track and scary side, but I don't know. I quite loved it. But there was a time, even I, even me and mom let them, let the others know about it during the, okay, not as say what it is, but the Lego, the Lego I did about, I'm gonna tell. So I was little, and everything that is limited I could do. Also blocks, the Lego blocks. You know, everyone may think it's nothing, I guess. Some of them, I guess. I don't know. But with my imaginations and creativities, and my autism, and myself, I use those to make Toothless with everything I've made. And I even showed mom. And she was surprised of how I made. Those were good times that I could remember. Even mom did say it and got me reminded of a memory. Thank you, mom. Man, everything that is limited for me, I made to I made tubers out of Lego block. I am the courageous kid in the exist. I am so proud of myself. They did those times. I love that moment. I love it very much. Sorry about that. That is a good time. That is a good time. So yeah, I made Toothless made out of Lego blocks of what's left for me to make. And yet, I actually did make Toothless when I was a kid. Oh man. And speaking of, I also saw a live action How to Train Your Dragons on Netflix for a movie to watch months ago, I guess. And surprise, surprise, what I got as well. Yeah, I have a Toothless as well. Oh, that is amazing. That's amazing. mean, look at it. That's cool. I'm not complaining. Also, new parts. Future Tank. Man, I am so surprised of how it turned. Also excited to see how it's gonna turn out. But I don't have enough space, I guess. Well, I have more room this side, actually. Maybe I do. Set aside with the others. Yes, you see them. Have a good time, Mo. But yeah, I'm absolutely greatly amazed of what I got. So then it's time, I guess. Um, I also got a message. What? I'm doing it on my phone. Alright, what is it? Hang on, everyone. I'll be back. Well, that's all there is. Oh, oh, hello. Yeah, Adam. Hmm. Anyways, who wants to see me built toothless? I hope you like it. First, let me throw these things away and put the remaining Lego pieces in the bag. Yeah, oh, such a mood. Build them toothless. Put this way. Now, great build toothless. Yes. Build putting hairs on bottom tooth. Fingers with correct. There we go. I have to use separately at a time. But finally, I can do both. Yes, there it is. There it is. Hope I do well in it. Yes, need space. Sorry. I'm gonna move this off. Beside, you know, headset can hear without me wearing it. Okay. Oh, plastic. We're back on it. Just like the old time. Alright. Give it some room. May move my if put these things away. There we go. And my phone. But as well, there's a little space for building. Once advanced upon years and construction as well. And the box on floor. Toothless. Hey. Quite good times, isn't it? Great times. How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, wait. I didn't know there was something to read. Hmm. Take to the air. Welcome to Berk, an epic world of Vikings and dragons. In 2010, DreamWorks Animation's exploring epic How to Train Your Dragon introduce audience is to the unlikely friendship of an adult adolescent fighting and a rare night fairy. Since then, the astonishing adventures of Hiccup and Toothless have capi- captivated fans across three blockbuster films, several TV series, and special field games, park attractions, and more. That's beautiful. While other places have ponies or parrots, we have dragon from Hiccup. No kidding. It says it right there. Not lying. If you have one of those, Pat, and read that part, you know that actually says that. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, from the Lego Icons sign team. For the first time, we are releasing the adorable Toothless as an official Lego Icons set. A result of a fun collaboration with NBC Universal. Detailed features highlight his characteristic cuteness, and with the fish and plasma blast accessories, you can see that thing for Toothless and Hiccup's first interactions. Move the tail, neck, and face from side to side. The tongue will follow. The tongue will follow. Interesting. And display an array of playful expressions. Yes. We hope building this set feels like you are meeting Toothless for the first time. From the Lego Icons Designs team. And sure really hopes so. Because I'm excited now. And speaking of, start with the first path, which is already in front of us. Hooray! I don't know why I just did that time, but hooray! Alright. Oh, distance. But it can still hear me. It can still hear me. Remember. That, that, I think the best part with the black big bags is that you can see everything clearly and know everything and understand what you're doing. It's a best start, you know? No debate. Something over here. Yeah. Sure. And we got new parts. Now, future me is gonna do something very wild with the imagination. That that- yeah, everything's out. That's why Electric does a good job. And also we got new parts. All big ideas growing so But before doing that, when you get job, just let the build begin. Let the build be wild. How much more excited of how it's gonna be turning out in the end in a random stream. Anyways, we also got this one. I think it's new. It's been a while. Oh wait, green ones first. Who's like green stuff be on there? Yeah, he finished it. Good job. Meanwhile, falsely shouted. You know the reference, you know. Ah, yes. E. Why did I do that? 20 years old and still being yourself. Respectfully of who you are, but for them, quite annoying. Annoying because you didn't be yourself. You know? Good pieces. Yes. Now continuing. Really nothing left to do but enjoy the building phase. Yes. Good focus. That's why I do. Anyways, coming on the greatest and most successful times to enjoy is enough. Project Bigger. There. Now for the next one. So how are your day going, everyone? If it were good, I'll be glad to enjoy your good times. Well, you can still be honest if good or bad. Maybe find something that helps you out. I don't know. Probably go out with swim, find some days you want to enjoy, be with everyone you know or love. Just some nice little, nice little memories to be around with. Alright? Don't need to be alone. Just, just to let you know, you got this. I may be confusing the way I'm doing, but just so you know, that's kindness one. You got this. Believe in you. Never give up your dreams. Neither do anyone else with theirs as well. That's the goal. Be yourself and bring your dreams come true. That's all I could say. No bad things. No problem about bad things when we got that one going. Also, saying what you saying what you need to say is important, but they don't even understand that or even try to understand and just word bring it out. Think they don't even care. Just try. Even may forget soon. It's not too late to give it a shot. Doesn't matter if it's gonna be a bad reaction or a good reaction or anything. You give her confessions, you be honest, and you tell the truth. That's that's a real kindness there. So whatever it is you need to say, always be honest and be kind. That's all. Be kind. Kindness is a way. And kindness is what we learn how to be together. We go that way. I'm just enjoying myself. We got metal. Good call. Hey, we're back on this one. Awesome. Let's go back a few more to make sure you don't miss anything. Even for oh my god, too much. Hold on. Even for 20 insane. Not mine. It says right there. Okay, there we go. And ready to open the next one. So I got this one. Very nice. Very nice. But need to go this the gonna be a quiet meeting for a little while. I feel like ready to talk. Just me finding yes. Finally we got textures instead of stickers. You know how painful stickers are? Yeah, so much painful. And we got something new. I need this. Oh, it's a feat. Yeah, don't know why. The Lego. I'm talking about the Lego. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome on the stream. I'm building Toothless. How are you? It's like a whole piece. Be there and over there. Very good. Very good. Very good. And we also got a new piece. Awesome. There we go. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Now, for these ones, let's be like moving arms. That's nice. So got new pieces. Very excited how it's turning out with more extras to album make the pieces out of the Lego pieces. Don't get complicated. You don't get complicated. Um, Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Just building Toothless because the other part or things of my day, I don't know what to do, but this will do, I guess. Almost, almost biceps into. The last one for one side of Toothless Blade. There, blade. That's it. Not what I just said. I've been mining the code. Yes. Oh, so you can't move the legs? Okay. Now for your other side. Same one. But now. Hello. That one just chopped. So with one of the other piece. Where would one there is if it ever falls on the floor now. We'll go on the floor and pick it back up. That's the thing. So how you guys doing? I completely don't know if you guys are still there or this site isn't even showing anything. So just some reminder, you know, just some reminder. And same side in reverse or the legs. I get that. This is good. Be made for a lot of pieces I am going to enjoy. Does anyone want to say something we could talk about while I'm building and doing something on the computer? I was doing very well at the time. Now, what you do number three was over here. Okay, I count. That one failed one. This is why plastic is used to see where and what is you're looking for. I think we got another side, which is a back. Here. Hey, hello, everyone. And, um, ready to continue? Yes. Oh, it's been a while. Always been a while. And that would be exciting. Really well. Anything was like, never mind. It didn't last too long. It's weird. It's a little older line on around 92 and 93 of cassettes. That's weird. What? That's weird. Oh, another new pieces. Like, and wow, there we go. And we got a new one. Seeing this? Well, that is going to be the best. Bill 19. I would get started. And something. Anyone first. Remember, green. Always drink green. Yeah. Get out here. It was stuck between them. Very weird. We're not like that. It's on the sets when they're stuck inside. Mm, very weird. Name this back to it. And we got Spider. Yes. Ooh, I don't do that. Like, I'm soon gonna get a job, and if they ever find this channel, they're gonna feel weird about it. I mean, fine. I know I'm just being myself, but if I ever got a job, what am I gonna do? This is amazing. Can't wait to come back to find these pieces even more. Build whatever imagination I would go. Especially the parts that they may do. I know what I'm doing with the Lego parts that I have left. Anyways, for the bat, I don't know about substitute. It will be upside down. There we go. You see this? It's coming along very well. Like a Christmas light and tree thing. Yeah, it's a coloring vibe of a Christmas theme. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Moving on. Moving on. and new parts. That would like this cover that hang on. Oh, okay. Moving on. Then put this back down. Oh, prints. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. And let me guess. Yeah, there is. Right. Now, on the other side, this one can move. I love the Open. Four sides completely filled. Oh, more. There's more. Substitute. I calculated reverse. Here we go. Yeah. Yes. Now that's done. Oh wait. Now we're on ahead. Okay. Time for this one. Good one. That's I on this one first. Nothing's fucking fine. As much. They will tell like it is. And now, Ravewood construction. And we got joint with a good style. Awesome. Starting off this one. Just in the daily. I hope so. Here we go now. And we got a new piece. Double side. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Is anyone actually there's literally no one there but me. Oh, I see them outside. Guess they're home. Ain't none will be there instead. Now, and what else? I mean, I like that. You got this one. Nice. And it's a curve from the next one. Let's see. Curve. And the worst second thing side. There is great, great. Capital for the pieces that you found. Also, yeah. Ooh, help out good one. Another reminder. Sun is bright. Does one get place too warm? Great thing to know as well. Thanks. Here's now ready for top one. Nice. Now, for the things like these ones, other joints, small ones. Good call. There's another piece. And got two of these ones. Better find this second. Carrying through where they may have left one of them in. So, there is really can't move on without one piece done. But glad I found it. Good call here. So let's proceed. Next one, pyramid. Done. That's a hit. Now, next one. Well, gets turned into a triangle. And same. Begin. It's done. And I guess going for these ones again. Right. That set is complete and all finished. Which is 40 eyes. Yeah. Rain and rain and breath. Yeah. Just gotta keep going. Oh, fell. And that one fell. What is going on with the life? It. Oh, definitely made an eyeball. First time, right? Look at this buddy's eyes. Just boom, there is. A. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. Wonderful. Having a lot of it seems like work to me. It's enjoyable. I liked. I love it. Hair. Telling you that it's everywhere. What's going on? Whose hair is this in a package? What's going on? Where is going on? Why is going on? Did it, you did it. Step 9. In the little booty eyes over there. Ah, come on, yes. You got, there we go. Now that's double eye. Got it. Double earrings. Ooh. Yeah, that feels good. So, yes. Alright, Number 5, Watch Mountains. We got enough room to make it. That's a complete goal for this. Well, yellow card. And a doodling piece to turn. Been a while since I've seen these. Oh, wait. Thank you. Hey, it's gonna be a mouth. Awesome. Example of one. Wow. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing it. It was pretty much funny how I did there. That was make that as a meme. Do whatever. Humorous, not disturbing. Oh, oh, What's fun about Lego? It has some builds that make the position way more funnier to enjoy. I just love that. Bring humors to life. Of course, indeed. So strongly. Okay, now, what's next for yeah, it's gonna be a job below. Of course. Stabilize the bottom. It's the way it goes. Wait, they're cotton. Oh, nice. And double it up with another one. And rah, rah, rah. You have to reach. Okay, it's fine. And a bar of a top piece. Alright. Alright, sir. Here we go. Now, are we gonna make it done? Soon enough. Soon enough. And these are new. And awesome. Now, order done. You see on the corner, masteries were all begun. Vision was. I get the meaning of the humor. Now then, it is completely done. And now, move it aside. Just want to. If you even know where that came from, wait, move. You probably know how Martin Finn, you know, the meme culture. And the next. That is, and we got this one. Where is this going? My legs, my feet, and my tongue. And set the green ones. Now, these stupid ones. Like the colors between them all. Also, no. Cool. Present. And now, those. There we go. There we go. Almost put it on the side. Now that's gonna be done berries. And I know that's from Nixonite. Wow. Also, these ones in reverse. Attached. That's gonna be an awesome one to go before. I forgot the blue. Why didn't I realize that? Just like the green. Makes sense now. How's it possible? I love it. Both. Good. New ones. All for imaginations. That's nice. In future. And now in reverse. Middle. Seems like it's not. It's um, Oh, it's a it? That's nice. Look. There it is. There it is. Oh, what you talking about? I have an accident right there. Nah. You're bluffing. Never mind. Do not take the argument, please. No. Oh boy, I'm too late. Man, I'm gonna be pitchfork quintillion times right into a face. That's not good. We got another blue. Not the kind of favorite be seen, but still my favorite color. How for you anything? If we do after 10, uh, if something a paper collides, that's why. Okay, get going, and there we go. Yes. Done. And now, or the next. Like, alright, time for the other side. That was close. Now we are getting this going. And it's ahead of an end. Alright, here we go. You guys gonna hear a pop, everyone. Ready for a pop? It's a quiet pop I ever remember. And a TV. Shoulder. Hey, on the last one. And it is tail. What's tail? Hey, we got blue color, my favorite. Alright, bring on final 7. Those two are blown away. How could they? How? Ah! That's new. Oh, look around. That was quick. That was quick. So, move to the next one. I remember this. This was simple. Now, add this in. Now we have. How? Finishing it already. Seems like the greatest progress I've ever done my whole life. And now, looking for a wing. There you go. One thing for mechanic. Yes. Ye- There we go. Love it so much. It's the same one like the other side, but mirrored. And this one's different. Hmm. Never forget direction because if it's like this, go this way. It's awesome. I could tell of the progress. Yes. 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 There we go. That is amazing how I did it. Oh, that's good. That's done now. And be part of the back. Be part of the back. Are you? Oh, excuse me. Now that's complete. Yes. Alright. Now for the win. That's it. Yeah. Suppose I'll just start myself. He's in. And we got Steam now. Well, says that's what it says. That's what. Alright, now it's done. It's the plasma. And a new one. That's amazing. I need more blue colors in my impressive state of mind. I need them all. Just need. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah? Looking for fish. That says, hey. Mm, that's pretty good. And yeah, yeah. That's very all done there for now. Look at it. So amazing. So amazing out there. Ace. I really love this. Very love it. I think I miss what actions same. Oh yeah. That's Hey, didn't know. Hey, this is so cool. So much cooler than ever. Yeah, the tongue is so much more funnier. I could always need to move the tail, just like it says. The wings, like it says. The head, like it says here, is saw. And the mouth is little. Oh, hold on. Oh, imagine, imagine that, Bray. been all over. Oh my god. Yeah, I figured that problem out without glue, which I don't use. But yeah, it's all done. And that is going on top of it with the others. Oh my, oh my. I do like design that I finally got to make out of the box. Meow. Okay. Normal now. Just growing. Well then, look where look at the other shelf. Shelf. Like show where I put it. There he is, Toothless. Hey, man, you're so. You're also adorable. Goodness, have a fish you like. Breakfast ready. Don't know why I did that. Okay, it's all done and good to go. And more pieces to put by the bed. And after I run, just to make sure that I really get that once. That is all done. Should throw all of these away. Back on pile to pile. And now, gonna give myself a list. Maybe ish. Oh, hey. Yeah, this it. There. That is all done. Still nobody is responding. What is going on? What's going on? They respond while I'm doing things, and then when I respond, they don't respond. What's going on? Is it how I am? Is it how my personalities are? Is it how I speak? Is it how I react? Is it how I do? We just never explain the reason. Keep in mind, we just don't explain the reason. Same time. Balanced. Okay. Rats. First place. Very nice. Okay. So, what is next for your supposed to? For level 42.8. Okay. Remember is a lot more larger back then since when I posted this. I don't know. How would be a way to just hold on for a moment? I'm not making things, I'm checking things. You move on to tab helps instruction. Are you sure? Do make a mistake. Wait, it's supposed to be likes. I know there's likes. What did YouTube do? What did they do? Of course, their stupid update removes. Oh my god. Maybe after this, whatever is going on. Whatever is going on. Deep humor, could you please tell me what's going on? Because the likes originally is not showing. I checked of how much likes is. ain't showing anymore. And what is this new one? Never mind. I could edit, but does it show lights? The crazy corporate freaks? There is a meaning for likes and dislikes. Stop with all of these, you liars. Oh no. What did they do? Really nothing. Just all the functions. We're gonna be done. Always, it is fine. Someone between family stone. It's always gonna be about. Is this always gonna be about the Inside Out 2 thing? Of course. The only thing I was surprised of how big it gotten me to become, and still don't know how to match the exact formula of how I did it by the trend. I did the trend for this one, but I don't know how it didn't match the same level of this one. I thought the Megan Q&A thing is gonna make a bigger impact like this one. It still don't make sense. And the algorithm is always gonna be a lie. Whichever you believe it or not, it's still gonna weigh you down for no reason. In a post, this is showing 15 seconds. It's a poll, a community poll, a post, a post. How is it a video? Even this one. How? Wait, that's the code. What was it? No, it shows something. There's a lion that it's spike on this one. Does anybody even watching me anymore? I feel like I'm stuck on the platform where it's dry bone and empty. Really. I really don't trust the YouTube algorithm. I always take it as like the YouTube algorithm is always gonna be wrong. Which back then you do it for fun. But the algorithm force you to keep it what you already made for reasons like I don't use this as a job. I use this as for fun. Slow, steady, and perfectly balanced. How am I dying? Which doesn't make any sense for anyone who came in for the experience. Any of you don't, if any of you don't get it, when was the one time this has blown up? When I first posted. Let me go back in time just for you to see where it was. There it is. After this one. Usually it does good enough. Well, barely now. But until I, until af- until I post, it's, it's when I posted this, it's growing so much. And it won't stop. Like, Is it the thumbnail? Is it the text? Is it the description? Comment? How is it so successful? I would have thought that this is a joke part series would be more interesting to counter the whole thing, but it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. It's like you made one clip successful that is a number one view in the world, and for your whole entire life making new stuff that it doesn't reach the same part like the one you made, it's always gonna be a curse. I feel like this is a curse. Do I have to unlist it? Give it some time? Start from scratch? And find new ways? I don't know. Just right, my spit came out. But anyways, I just really don't know what to do on my time. I I also have my other channel right there, guys. Do you not even remember? It's right there. Of course, it's sitting at 27. Like, all of you could go in and watch it if you can. Like, is it the way I said? Is it the way I said you could watch it if you like to? Is it taking this seriously? Is things I'm saying take things seriously to their mind? Like, when I say it, they take it seriously and say, huh, so obvious to not do it if we like, okay, we're not gonna let my game, or do they? I get it. Every time when every time when I give you all an option, it doesn't make any sense. Every time I say it, and every time I look at my count, sub count, it goes down slowly. Why? Do any one of okay, do do any one of you want to know how long I've spent in my life? Load. Right? It's not even show. Like you could search me up on like a web archive, a web archive to end. It's a dry piece on my touch screen. Oh my god. And do any of you not realize archives? Archives, come on. Archives. There's barely enough for anybody to have. But what is going what is going on? Of what audience are in there? I really don't get it. In one, and I am, and it's going down. It's going down. Always. It always goes down. Just like before. Always. For trends, loud clips, Mr. Beast theme. Forget all of that. Just move on like before. Is going on? Mobile types. Mobile phones. Yeah, for sometimes it's on you nice. No, enough. What happened back then? Yeah, just like every problem. We know where that is going, hasn't it? He's age lower, very low as a child, dealing situations. Sorry, I really don't know what to do or anything. And prevent the problems where every downfall is going. And I don't want to be, I don't want to do some bad things. I really don't. It's very tough to find a way looks for something good until, until they find one piece as bad and world crumbles for no reason. That's it. That's really it for all. No chance. That's all. Get out. But guess us. That's all. But please, younger like a child, of low age, in case, please, please get out. I feel like this is making it worse. Really no one. Really no one. I'm under 15 is a problem. Like, YouTube, YouTube sees this. I have kids now. Do it for kids. No. I'm doing it for my own things to enjoy myself. Not to do it for what? Their words. It's all about the kids. I have enough right now. I actually had enough. That's very questionable. That's very, very questionable. I don't get it. Killing all of it. Everything. What even is going on inside the platform? And don't tell me what to train. No. Nothing inspires me. It's all content farm. Hmm. I am not clickbaiting anybody about. I'm not doing like the others. Hey, stay calm. Stay calm. Do not release something worse out of you. Please. Everyone, I'm not doing like these. No content farm. No clickbaits. And no AI parts. None of it. That's all. Just free creativities and wear for fun things I like to enjoy. And I still don't know what that exactly means. Still don't know what that means for two of these emojis. But those two, you know, what happened to my channel? 4 months ago. Remember? Hopefully. Yeah, yeah. It kinda have. It kinda have for me. I was just laying them. Not in a mean way, but just a reminder. But my humor kinda got them mixed up, I guess. Then see where I did. Hello, Hayden. I I was too focused on the things I was talking about. But good to see you. Hopefully, if you're still there. Are you still there, Hayden? Um, Hayden, you still there? Okay, thank you. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. All right, all right. Um, yeah, I said tonight. Someone familiar. Someone. One-handed comments. Definitely no. I really don't know. Do you know, Hayden? Do you know? I have my phone out just to see the comments in the chat. Do you know, Hayden? Oh, I'll fulfill reaction recommendation. Alright, think and there's something I gotta do quick from a message I got. Hang on. I'll why did that fall? I'll be right back. Something Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Forget that did not say anything. Alright. Oh, s- still. Still. Up. You see nothing now. You see nothing now. Anyways, a few recommendation. Uh, sure thing. You know, like YouTube. Remove this. Oh, there's a new one. Cup, Cuphead, the curse thirst. The curse thirst. Uh, Cuphead, the curse thirst. But this is if. Oh, it's that guy that made like a FNAF 2 version of 559. Alright. And so doing a reaction. Right, Hayden? Alright. Gotta make sure if sets up. Yes, it's set up. High high actions. Indeed. Well, means to do I don't know. But we could react to it. So I guess we go in, I guess. Yes. Permation. Yeah. Here goes. What?
Phew!
Gee, Cuphead, fighting all day sure is tiring.
Works up quite a thirst, doesn't it, Mugman? And I wish we had something to drink.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea!
No!
Come on, Mugman!
No!
Mugman!
No.
Mugman!
You can't drink me.
Well, why not?
I don't know what you think is in here, but I'm pretty sure we have liquid brains. It could also be our bladder, stomach, or blood, but no one really knows. Not to mention all the ideas fanfic writers have.
Well, if I can't drink you, then I'll just have to drink myself.
Please don't do that.
He got to learn.
Forget it. This is pretty good.
Jesus.
See, Mugman? I drank my whole head and it was delicious. It wasn't anything vital like...
Okay, the humor. The humor. I see there. Rip Cuphead. Die full of himself. Alright. That was good. Let's continue.
Revive me already!
Admit you're stupid!
Over my dead body! Fine, I'm stupid.
Okay.
Ouch. Oh boy.
Yeah, never mind. This is actually pretty good.
Benzene again.
Primations!
Yeah!
Okay. That is after a hard day of fighting, Cuphead could use a nice toad of. Oh no. That was pretty much good moment here. Awesome. Yes. That is good, Hayden. Man. I don't know. Humor gets well. And what's going on my eye? Eyelashes. Dry eye. Mr. Beans. And here, another video recommendation. Toon Siege. Best games by. Wait, hold on. Let me get there first. So, chess game. I So, what a reaction. I could give it up. See how it turns up. Yes.
Oh my.
Oh, hey, morning, Louie. How'd that quiet time on your favorite hill go?
Whoa, John. It wasn't all too good.
Why? You know, you usually come back really relaxed. What happened?
I think I have a rival now. He's totally mean and rude and full of spare parts.
Spare parts? Oh, you mean like a robot?
Yeah. He was telling me his backstory,
Right.
and oh my Lou, he's the craziest guy that's out to get me.
Louis, if you're gonna fight homeless people, at least wear your bicycle helmet.
No, this guy's been actually stable. It smells good.
So it's not a druggie?
He literally had a robot arm that can move pretty decently. If he would have been a druggie, he would have used a soda can.
There is. Soda. Getting there. We're probably getting there. Soda. That is some funny looking thing to think about. Good recommendation, Hayden. Really like that. Let's continue.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. But he's saying about killing me.
Wait, he's trying to kill you? What for?
Over this coffee incident 3 years ago. And damaged his quote-unquote pride. Like, he's trying to get revenge.
Jeez, you really must have messed that guy up, man.
Yeah, I know, John. But I didn't mean to hurt this guy. He made it such a big deal, and it's really getting to me, man! I can't stomach to think about coffee. Pouring all over his face. Really hot coffee. But he said he'll be back better than ever, so it'll probably take months or even years to be back, so he'll be okay.
Probably days.
Where did the cup go? I don't know.
Okay. Speaking about the story getting coffee on his face that he's talking about, it switched to a trend of where's coffee. Bro. TV. Hey, TV in this world. Oh, yes, stupid. I'm sorry. But it is quite a great humor. Like, the timing. Aiden, you did the goods. You did the goods so much well. Like the video. And not be on the floor like Adam. Alright, let's continue.
Where did the coffee go? I don't know. What? Are you serious? Oh hey, somebody's knocking. Must be the mailman. Todd!
That's your rival? Wow, he really is spare parts.
You said I was spare parts?
Look, just tell me what you want, Todd.
I was here to give you an apology, but now I got a surprise for you.
What is it?
I challenge you to a duel of chess. Here's my address. Challenge me on the rooftops if you dare. And if you don't, I'll make sure your house explodes along with your friend too.
We're good.
See ya.
Of the West.
Louis the Dewey.
See ya, dude.
I am not your dude.
John, I've got to do this. And I know I've created a villain who'll probably never leave me be.
That's your crazy rival? I've never seen anyone like that. That guy's heart is as black as Kevin's butt crack, and his eyes are full of spite. If you're not careful, you could hurt yourself.
Worry never, John. Louis is ready.
Are you sure?
Well, welcome, my best punching bag colored blue. Get it? Because your shirt's blue?
I don't get it. But when's the game gonna start?
Oh, just right now. Okay. Here's my rules. If you win, you'll be happy and free. But if I win, you die.
Yikes.
What if nobody wins though?
It sounds like you're scared to lose.
Are you sure?
Okay.
So,
Oh my god! Louie!
What?
There's a bear! Oh my god! There's a...
does he see the board move? Like, okay. That's gonna be a challenge. Prime level here. Anyways, what do we got from it? First, let me check. Like, we're good on the limits, but what is he up to?
Bear!
Holy! Where? There's none over here. Well, it looks like we gotta cheat. How pathetic, Todd. You're so desperate to cheat your way to try to
That's
take my
smart.
life? Man,
Well, you see, I...
do you even know how to play?
Definitely not.
I practice.
Whoa! You have the potential of a bright future, and even give yourself robot looks to hide those scars. But you don't even know how to play this damn game? I mean, that's a smart move, I guess. And I don't even know how to play this game. I mean, it's boring as heck, but pick another game, will you, man?
You dare correct me on my evil plan to kill you? What? I am Todd, your rival, your worst enemy, and I'll do anything to watch you fall. And oh my, I will. That's it.
Bro didn't care.
Only in dreams.
Only in what? No! It will become a reality. It will come true. You'll see whenever my name is written on the sky. Even if I were in prison, I'll be running around telling about how I killed you and how you're nothing but a bag of bones.
He's already gone. Man. What did he do?
Hello. I didn't think I would need to use your services again.
The Wither Storm theme. But
Do me a favor.
the next morning? Oh, what favor?
Oh, hey, morning, Louie. How'd that Todd stuff turn out?
That guy sucks at chess.
Wow, he must play dirty.
He may be dirty, like a dirty joke. But I'm as clean as a fresh car! Ouch! My good-looking eye. Oh.
Chess is such a difficult game.
Oh, he's gonna get another robot in the book.
So many squares where you can go. So few promises. Never you mind all the others.
That was amazing. Alex Seth Hayden. Yes.
Anticipating your next move. I know it's hard, cause you got a lot to do.
Alright. Now that is amazing. And I'm also quite curious of what it just Alright. There it is. That also got my attention. So, Hayden, just before anything else, I'll be reacting to this one in case we good. I think. And yeah, here it goes. Here it goes.
So it looks like YouTube is removing dislikes again. So it looks like they're removing dislikes off of YouTube Shorts, and it also seems like they're removing likes. I have no idea what is going on with the YouTube's UI right now, but they are making so many different changes, most of which don't seem to make any sense at all. So as you can see over here in this first screenshot, YouTube Shorts don't have dislikes anymore. This was something that was kind of coming for a while. They have essentially infused the like button with a heart button. They're apparently trying to be TikTok or Instagram now, and you actually can't see a dislike button on YouTube Shorts anymore. As we already all know, YouTube infamously made the decision to get rid of their dislike button in the sense that you can still dislike videos, but there is no counter there anymore. This was obviously a very universally hated feature, and everybody was talking about the fact that YouTube is essentially not allowing us to express our opinions anymore when we dislike a video. But despite that, they've also apparently removed likes off of videos as well. Now, obviously, people are going to point out, oh no, the likes are just showing up here. You know, that's where you can see them now, and that's something I've already made a video about. But where is the like button? Like, the like button is actually gone for some people on long form and short form videos. Did YouTube just quietly remove the dislike button from Shorts? So my PC, TV, and phone no longer have a dislike button on Shorts. Is that just me? Maybe I hit dislike so many times they took away my dislike privileges. Regular YouTube videos still have a thumbs down button. It's not just you. I had my like and dislike removed and replaced by a heart button. It just changed back to normal yesterday. This was something that we've talked about before too. YouTube is apparently having their like button turn into a heart now, but some people have had their heart button now turned back into a like button. It seems like YouTube's vibe coding and AI reliance is causing weird bugs to happen on the website, but specifically with the whole dislikes getting removed, I actually don't think that it's a bug. I think that it's something that YouTube did on purpose. But regardless, how can you make it this bad? I've seriously never seen a company so big have such horrible UI, right? And they're talking about the fact that the like and dislike button now both don't have a counter next to it. Instead, the like button's counter is now up above in the description on mobile. It's official. The dislike button is gone for Shorts. Kept messing up on scrolling to the 3 dots on my TV instead of the comments, so I checked on my phone too. And as you can see, the dislike button is gone. So it seems like they still do have the dislike button for Shorts, but they hit it. This might be the case with Shorts too, but as you can see on this long form video, this person actually has a dislike button right over here. So if we take a look at this screenshot over here, they're watching a long form video. It looks like it's a song, right? Now, if you go over here, you see that the like button is there, but the dislike button is gone. And as we discussed earlier, the like button counter is actually up here next to the username. I really hate this cram design that YouTube has got going on here, but regardless, as you can see over here, it shows the dislike along with ask, save, download, and report. Do you guys know how they were able to access this? The 3 dots over here. If you click the 3 dots over here on any YouTube video, then you will see that menu of saving it to a playlist or downloading it or reporting it. Now they have their little ask button because, again, YouTube is just so obsessed with AI. They are trying to force you to use it as much as they can. But you can see the dislike button over here. So for some people, the dislike button isn't totally hidden in the sense that like you can't find it at all. It is just now stowed away into this 3 dot menu. So it seems like YouTube is trying to discourage you from disliking anybody's videos. Now I have a few theories on why they did this because this might actually relate to why YouTube removed dislikes all those years ago. But just a few other examples over here. So this person, as you can see, they have the heart button over here, which we haven't really seen on the other YouTube shorts that we went over, and they don't have the dislike button. So this person has a new heart button feature that they're trying to replace, you know, YouTube likes with. Again, they're trying to be Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and they don't have a dislike button anymore. So now they were saying, and I remember them saying this before in an update, on YouTube Shorts specifically, they have fused the dislike button with the don't recommend button. So when you click the 3 dots or whatever, you can say don't recommend videos from this channel. That is like the new dislike button for YouTube Shorts. I've heard them mention that before. As for long form videos and how people were not able to see the dislikes there, I honestly don't have an explanation for that. Again, YouTube just seems like they might be trying to like discourage you from disliking videos now. It's so weird because it seems like no one's UI right now is very uniform, right? As you can see, this person doesn't have the dislike button on YouTube Shorts, but they also don't have the heart either. They have the thumbs up button. So I just have no idea what's going on YouTube right now. It seems like they rolled out too many UI changes at the same time and it almost broke the UI, which wouldn't be surprising because YouTube is having more bugs right now than ever before. So now we have to get into why, right? When YouTube first removed dislikes, what was that in 2021, right? They said they were doing it to stop hate attacks against YouTube channels. So basically, if a YouTube channel has a lot of haters, people will go over to their videos, dislike bomb it, and they will go ahead and make it so the creator's like video is stifled in the algorithm or whatever. So they're trying.
Just one question. Did any of your past live stream get copyrighted? Let me. There is. Asset. Well, Happy New Year one is the one that's still up. The new stuff from Glitch and Moral Projection. But still around. New news around my channel. Just like the two that I talk about. And the third one, same for fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth. I guess it's only 6 of them. You know? Just only 6 of them from where I could think of, Hayden. Anyways, let's continue on. Yeah. About what's something in the news that Deep Humor has about.
To quote, discourage trolls. That's why they got rid of dislikes. Now, this was very widely disputed because many people actually thought that YouTube was doing this to actually combat the dislikes on their own video. As we all know, YouTube had a series called YouTube Rewind, which had become some of the most disliked videos on YouTube. The YouTube Rewind went from a wholesome callback to all their biggest creators of the year and, you know, all these like cool music and skits and all that type of stuff to kind of like this corporate cesspool of just celebrities being there. And so YouTube Rewind went from being some of the most loved videos on YouTube to being some of the most hated. You're currently watching one of the most loved rewinds of YouTube of all time, 2013's Rewind, and then it eventually devolved to the 2018 Rewind, which was like the worst rewind of all time. Actually, the 2019 one might be considered worse as well, but you guys get the point. The point is that their videos were getting dislike bombed like crazy to the point where the YouTube Rewinds, the videos made by the company itself, were some of the most disliked videos on YouTube. This caused YouTube to not only get rid of the dislike button, but also take down all their YouTube Rewinds. All the YouTube Rewinds that you're just watching right now are re-uploads from other people. So it's speculated that that's why YouTube got rid of the dislikes. But there's also another theory, which I also agree with as well, that YouTube also got rid of dislikes because a bunch of companies were requesting them to do it as well. So there are tons of companies out there that make very unpopular decisions. Let's say Xbox, Nintendo, companies like that. And what would happen is on YouTube specifically, when they had a new trailer for a new product or whatever, people would go and dislike those videos in protest of those companies. Now, obviously, for advertisers and stuff, they would see all the dislikes on those videos and it would make those companies look really bad, right? So I would assume that they went over to YouTube and contacted them and said, hey, what the hell? Why is this video getting so many dislikes? You guys need to do something about this. Otherwise, we're going to also pull our advertising out of your company as well. This could be a little bit of a tinfoil theory, but this is just what I believe. And so I would assume that that also went into YouTube's decision to remove dislikes. But back on topic of the YouTube Shorts thing, I would assume that a very similar thing is happening on YouTube right now. YouTube is trying to make it so we are extremely discouraged from pressing that dislike button. So they've gotten to the point where they are either going to be hiding it by technically fusing it with another button, or they're going to be literally hiding it in a way where you have to go access, the 3-dot menu to go ahead and look at the dislike button.
Gagas bring me into just a reminder again. I remember there were some likes and dislike counters on the sides. Remember? I don't know where I have. Don't know where I. Nowhere. One of each stream that I did shows the original of it. Yeah. Thank you, Hayden. Glad you're on a kindness side. I just don't know why YouTube, their CEO, always. Wait, a way? Wait. Know the way? Hold on. How? Wait, how? Hold on. Do you know the way? Let's go to the studio without clicking on it. Alright. I made it. What's next? What's next, Hayden? Second, click the square with the 3 lines. Squares with 3 lines. Huh. This is it? A square with a 3 line? Yes, I made her. Engagement. Alright. Oh! Hayden, you are a genius and a kind friend. Oh! Thank you! Yes! Yes! Boy! Ooh. This one for episode 4 reaction. An older one. Only one like. Yes. Very best. Thank you, Hayden. Thank you. I just saw the Wi-Fi disconnecting and connecting back. Strange. From my phone. Also, timing to see every reason from the most popular short. I don't understand it. Also, what about there's there's a dip on September 20th. That's weird. Strange feeling that there mm-hmm. So, yeah. But yeah, I really don't know how to make the exact formula from the Inside Out 2 theme. Like, broke the craziest record of 12 million views. And I don't know why everyone is not gonna. Thank you, Hayden. You're the best. Now, let's continue.
Either way, I would imagine that this will be a very disliked change, no pun intended, and I just see that YouTube is currently ruining their UI with every single day that is passing. I just made a new video about YouTube's UI just a few days ago talking about the fact that YouTube's new UI sucks, and it seems like 99% of you guys agreed with that video. And just a few days ago, they made the changes with the font and the like counter being up in the description next to the username and stuff like that. And now only a few days later, they've also done another overhaul of the UI. So we can never really get used to the new YouTube UI anymore because they're just constantly changing it, right? So it just goes to the point where I don't know what YouTube is actually trying to do with their UI. Do they want us to like videos? Do they want us to not like videos? Do they want us to dislike videos? Do they want us to not even see the dislikes? I just don't really understand what's going on at YouTube's UI team right now. And it just goes to show that YouTube is so obsessed with trying to compete with Instagram and TikTok as a short form media company that they have, I guess, forgotten that they are the most successful video company in the world. They completely dominate entertainment. They're beating Netflix. They're beating Disney. They're even beating the companies that they're trying to compete with, which is Instagram and TikTok. So I don't understand why they feel so threatened by those companies.
I have to go run some errands, so I have to go. See you later, friend. And I'm glad I could help you. Thank you, Hayden. And, well, I'll see you later. I'm gonna be there for a while. But thank you for helping me, Hayden. Thank you. You're the best. Also gotta take my time for the others. And the action. See you later, Hayden. Bye. And have a wonderful day and night. Good day and night. Have a good night. Bye. We'll continue.
The point where they are changing their like button to a heart, they're removing their dislike button, they're changing the font of the website, they're making it so nothing really works on the website anymore. I don't know, it's just really weird. But yeah, let me know what your guys' thoughts are on the situation in the comments. YouTube is, I guess, getting rid of dislikes again. They're removing dislikes off of shorts. Some people have seen their likes be removed as well, and I just have no idea what's going on at the YouTube HQ at the moment. Please leave a like in the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe for more. See ya.
Make no sense. YouTube. Yes. Yes, we do.
Goodbye, Bungie. This is basically what happens after years of mismanagement. They posted this, which is just pathetic corporate PR control, where they say they're sad about firing a bunch of people. People are celebrating right now, by the way. This is because years after years of mismanagement, taking away paid content, tons of other atrocious leadership and workplace controversies has led to this. Them ignoring Destiny's success and going all in on Marathon, which has a whopping 5,000 concurrent players. It's a little bit more successful than Halo Infinite, but it is 10 times less successful and desired than Destiny right now. But this, as Halo fans, I think we feel sentimental about Bungie since they created Halo, right? Well, yes, but they're pretty much all gone. The original people there, I think even one of the co-founders actually left, one of the last ones, and that all that is left of Bungie is a corporate ghost, a shell of itself. We're talking about 1,300 people, which clearly was bloated, and now they have 400 people getting laid off, which leaves them about 400 left, supposedly. Now, Marathon was created as a way to possibly save the studio, but they're kind of like, I don't even know what to say, like just foolish for thinking that this could save the studio. I mean, basically Marathon was made so it could die and also bring Destiny down into the grave with it. The higher ups allegedly are extremely incompetent. Nice cars, nice places, everything, but majority of the Destiny team has been laid off. People are happy about this because of the studio making so many bad decisions. It's kind of like a Halo Studios decision where there's probably only a few people that need to be changed around, but at the end of the day, the studio has worked up so much mistrust that they don't really care if the average Joe is getting fired, right? I mean, some of the Marathon team has also been laid off. This doesn't really look good for Destiny 3. I don't think that that's going to be happening. Apparently, it's increasingly unlikely, especially with most of the people that were managing Destiny were laid off. According to their sad, pathetic PR post, they basically said that their future projects are still in early incubation, which is really that they have nothing, right? And keep in mind, these studios don't give a shit about you. I think oftentimes a lot of the studios that pretend to posture for certain values, you know, the ones I'm talking about, they don't give a shit. I mean, you look at what they do overseas, you look at how they treat other people around the world, reducing the size of certain colored individuals on different posters on the releases. They do not give a crap. So I just think that there is no one coming to save Halo. Bungie is not it. If there is someone, there is no cope left for Bungie saving Halo. They can't even save themselves. Sony, I think, is actually the one doing this. They're shutting down the studio after buying Bungie, and they determined after a bunch of investigation that it just needed less people. And this is what studios do, right? This is what companies do, from what I understand, is that they buy companies and then fire a bunch of people to emulate growth on the stock. So it looks as if the company has grown, stock go up. That's all they care about. That's why I think any company that is public is just going to be anti-consumer and make the worst decisions. And Nature has a way of really just honing in on this. And the bigger these companies get, the less capable they are of actually producing anything of value or actually creating games, right? I mean, this isn't charity. If you can't create a game, and if your boss is incompetent, being mismanaged this bad, I don't care if it's this studio, that studio, whatever, Bungie, Halo Studios, it's just going to die if you can't make a product. It's not charity. Everyone should get laid off if the company is incompetent, right? I mean, firstly, you should try to address the leadership, but, you know, Bungie is a third or a quarter size it was 3, 4, 5 years ago, right? Sony can shut down Bungie at any moment, and they probably might. I mean, they are on life support, it feels like. They've been drastically reduced, and that they are basically putting their chips on Marathon, which is ridiculous. Like, no one really wants this. Destiny's starting to get a lot of players now. People are starting to buy it and show a lot of, I guess, re-energized interest in the game and in the series. You know, what really turned me off from Destiny back in the day was when I bought the Light or Forgotten something, and I forgot to play it for like a month or two after buying $40 DLC, and then I learned like a year later that they removed it. Like, they removed most of my paid content. I don't even understand how that's legal. How can you take away content that I paid for, right? I mean, I don't even understand the benefit of doing that. I mean, you just have a lot of wasted value and time, and then you have bad PR, right? I mean, who's making these decisions? And so, yeah, at the end of the day, Bungie says Marathon is still important if they're part of their portfolio. What the fuck? You know, It honestly sounds like a lot of 343 decision making here, but like I've been saying, like it's not just Halo that has been suffering from this like cancerous corporate video game Western industry. It is starting to collapse in on itself. And funny enough, they're not doing any of the Pride Month stuff. It's because, again, they don't give a shit about the players. They don't give a shit about the audience. They don't give a shit about their supposed values. All they care about is money. And speaking of money, I know I'm a Halo kind of centralist channel, but I think that this is a part of the puzzle. A lot of people have been complaining about the Steam Deck and how expensive it is. We're talking about over $1,000. It's basically a console PC thing. Well, this is because memory and chips are raising drastically in cost due to AI. I think that there is a lot of virtue signaling, a lot of hate for AI, and people don't even really understand that it's just mostly machine learning. But whether you are for it or against it, I don't think that there is an escape for it. I also think that AI is the escape narrative for increasing prices, when in reality, we are actually experiencing a form of hyperinflation. Everything is going up. Groceries, rent, computers, games. You can see this even GTA 6 setting the ceiling for modern games at $80, but this is just the beginning. Xbox is also rumored to be releasing their next console at around $1,000, and I don't think that this is just a chip issue. I think AI is a great cover story. Everyone hates it, but clearly, the US dollar is losing a lot of strength and it is falling apart worldwide in every kind of category. It's not just AI. Of course, AI is speeding up the damage, but the US dollar has lost 87% of its value since 1970, and some reports say it's over 30% in just since C19. In fact, AI is a fantastic cover story for everything slowly unwinding and breaking in the financial markets. But let's not digress too much. Games just 10 years ago were selling for $50, $60 brand new, and it is going to continue to increase. And as long as these studios offer less and less, by the way, with hyperinflation, I think that we're just kind of getting into this, the meat and the potatoes of the collapse of the games industry in its current form. Indie games have taken the majority of sales, especially on PC. AAA games do not dominate. They kind of suck ass, although as of late, they've kind of cut that out a little bit. But still, I mean, you just got a games industry that is completely bankrupt. A AAA just isn't even AAA anymore. You have games like Helldivers 2, with all of its flaws, still putting its heel on all of these game studios like Halo and Legends like Call of Duty. I mean, it's just a complete clown show, you know? I do want to clarify that I'm not happy about the average Joe that genuinely cares about their Halo or their Destiny getting fired, because that does suck. But at the end of the day, it would be nice for leadership to have a spotlight put on them, as they should, when they get the bill and see that they've lost billions of dollars from really weird of left field decisions, right? We also have the White House clowning on Destiny. Yeah, this is what they do for engagement. And also we have have all the money, buy all the developers, have all the talent, give them all the time, make zero games, effing dies. What's this business strategy called?
Deletion.
Yeah, it's also happening to Xbox. Clearly something is awry that is much bigger than Halo or Destiny. It's everywhere. We're seeing this everywhere. This is the collapse of the video game industry once again, right? This has already happened before, and it is happening again. You can't spend $300 million on games that blow ass, that no one wants to play. It just is what it is. So, yeah. What do you guys think? Let me know down in the comment section below, and I'll catch you real soon. Peace.
The wave of speedrun is the ghost. Banshee. Sorry, a banshee. It's called a banshee.
If you have been in the Halo community long enough, you've probably heard of the Halo cycle before, which is this idea that Halo fans will go back and look at the older Halo games and they'll like them more now in the present than they did at release. Even though there really isn't like a lot of evidence for this, by and large, the majority of people, the things they thought about all the older Halo games when they released, like Halo 4, like people generally liked the campaign, didn't like the multiplayer. And then Halo 5 was kind of the opposite of that. People really didn't like the campaign. A decent amount of people liked the multiplayer. Stuff like that that people felt at launch. By and large, they still feel it now. And same thing with Infinite. It's been basically 5 years since Halo Infinite came out. Can you believe that? It's so crazy. But a lot of the way people felt about Halo Infinite at launch is by and large just the same. I haven't seen a huge vibe shift. So this idea that there's just like this Halo cycle where, oh, don't worry, in the future, people will realize just how good this game really was. It's really just like 343 fanboy copium. No, that is not the Halo cycle. The Halo cycle is what has just happened. Once again, everybody's mad at Halo Studios this past week over their June community questions and answer, where they delivered some disappointing news about Halo Campaign Evolve. This is the real Halo cycle, and that's why I wanted to talk about it. I feel like I'm qualified to talk about this because I am a recovering Halo, Hopium, and Copium addict. Like, we'll get into in a second, but the reactions to this are just so crazy. I've never felt so disconnected from the Halo community. Like I told you guys in the last video, when I saw the reveal for Campaign Evolved, I really wasn't impressed at all, even though my expectations were so low. And now that I'm kind of like, I think, I already have Game Pass. I can just play it for, I can just play for free. Looks like it'll be pretty enjoyable. Yeah, kind of excited to play this. I'm not like jumping for joy. I'm not going crazy, but I'm like, yeah, this seems like it'll be enjoyable. Now it's like the script has flipped, and now the whole community, I'm so disappointed. So this is what gets you guys disappointed. Like, not the fact that I didn't have multiplayer, that it's like this super safe quote unquote remake. Like, this is what gets you guys like, I don't know. I feel so disconnected, but still wanted to talk about it. Okay, everybody's already talked about this already, so I'll just go over this real quick, just as a refresher, just in case somebody watching or listening, you haven't seen this stuff yet. This thing is kind of basically just filled with L's, and that's why people are so disappointed. But also I want to talk about how people are comparing the Halo ring. They're upset about how the ring looks. So yeah, most of the questions were just, kind of reasonable. Like, are you guys going to have any more collector's editions that sold out like basically instantly? And then the answer is like, no, sorry, no plans for a restock. Considering how scuffed the economy is for a lot of people, the fact that they had people begging to like buy these things, how much is it? It's like $200, something like that. I don't know. People are begging to buy this and it's sold out instantly. Like, why would they not just make more? Like, it's like free money. I know. There's some answer, right? There's some like reasonable sounding answer, like, oh, well, it takes time to tool up and manufacture more statues for the collector's editions. Like, I get there's an answer like that, but the answer is not, well, it can't be done. Oh, they could make more. Like, the only reason they wouldn't make more is just because they're saying it's too hard. I don't know, but I don't care. I wasn't going to buy that. This was funny. This is like, everybody was so upset over this, how they screwed up and they said that for PlayStation 5 players that you would have to have a PlayStation Plus account. That was a mistake. They said it by mistake for local co-op. So if you just want to play couch co-op, split screen, local co-op, you don't need like a paid PlayStation Plus account. But in this, they accidentally said that you do. So people got really upset at that. I won't lie, you read this stuff and it's just so crazy how annoying like modern gaming is. To ensure smooth cross-platform progression, to play Campaign Evolved, you need a Microsoft account and an Xbox gamer tag. This enables cross-platform play. If you're playing split-screen co-op, local split-screen co-op on an Xbox console, both players need a unique Microsoft account. If you want to play online, you need a Game Pass subscription. And for PlayStation, you don't need a PlayStation Plus account. You just both need accounts, but you will also need Microsoft accounts with Xbox gamer tags, and the gamer tags will also need a Microsoft account. So to play split screen co-op, it's easy. All you need is just a couple accounts. Make sure before on July 28th, you have all your accounts created. It's like, dude, why do I need so many accounts and crap? It's so
even normally. What do you need? Play first. Well, you know, need to get, I need to get that back. And breakfast food time. Also, gonna go in the bathroom and then feed her and do what I do. Also, we'll feed the weight first. Yeah. Be right back, guys. Okay. Anyways, where were we?
Crazy. Trying to figure out what you need to play a game now, just like co-op and with other players sometimes. It's like reading parking signs, you know? Like no parking between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. except for Tuesdays and Mondays when there's a full moon. Like, it's just like, damn, it's so confusing. Okay, this really upset people. Will there be a photo mode or a theater mode? So no photo mode or theater mode. Ooh. I like how this is what like got people really upset. Like once this game didn't have multiplayer, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, okay, so it's supposed to be a remake of CE. I guess it's campaign involved. So just the campaign. All right, well, if you're playing that, then you know the original Combat Evolved did not have a photo mode or a theater mode. So if you want to play that game, that was kind of my reaction, honestly. I was like, okay, well, you guys aren't getting the features you want either. Of course, it would be nice to have them. I feel like at least a photo mode, shouldn't that be kind of easy to make? I'll be real though, theater mode, of course, it would be nice to have it. It's not a deal breaker by any means. Usually with single player, I just want to enjoy it, you know? I don't feel this compelling need to rewatch campaign gameplay. Can you use the Mark IV armor in all base 10 missions? So in these 3 bonus prequel missions, we get the Mark IV armor. You get to use it, but you can't use it anywhere else, which is crazy. This really implies that there might not be that much customization in this game, and it's just the premium pre-order bonus stuff. Those stupid skins that some of you like, I can't believe. I guess there's not really going to be that many unlocks. I don't know. I thought it would be nice if the game had a lot of unlocks. I thought there was going to be at least like, I don't know, like 10 maybe like armors we could unlock. I ain't looking good for that. This is the craziest one, okay? So the stanchion, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. The stanchion weapon that Sergeant Johnson was using in one of the trailers, you can't use it. Now, this is the only thing where I personally was like, what? Because at some point I do remember thinking, well, at least we get to try that cool new gun that Sergeant Johnson was holding from the prequel missions. It'll be kind of fun to run through all the missions and use it. Oh, no, sorry. Can't use it. I like how 343, Halo Studios. They very clearly said this weapon is featured in the trailer, but you can't use it. Why would you make a trailer featuring a weapon in a shooter game where their whole thing is, hey, we're adding more stuff to the sandbox? Like, that's the whole point of this remake, is that it's going to have extra weapons in the sandbox, but like the one that's heavily featured in the trailer you can't use. It was really stupid. Okay, so, and this question is also an L for people. So the customization doesn't show up in the cutscenes anyway because they're going to be pre-rendered, unlike the original game. Again, this is not a deal breaker for me, but if you're someone who liked messing with the pre-rendered cutscenes from Combat Evolve, obviously it's going to bother you. Another big L, I was somewhat surprised at this. So this game's not going to get any post-launch updates, apparently. I was surprised by that. I thought they would add at least something, like not even new skulls. Firefight, I always thought, since they didn't announce it, that, you know, it was wishful thinking to think they're going to put that in. It's not something quick and easy to add, but it really would have been nice. It really would have been nice. But this is a one and done game. I guess the only updates will be like bug and glitch fixes, I suppose. Now, the one scenario in which this is not as big of an L as people think is if my speculation is true that the next Halo game, what we will call Halo 7, is mainly just a multiplayer game. And these campaigns, they're going to remake also Halo 2 and Halo 3. It'll all go into this like one hub. Like, I don't know what the game will be called, but it'll just be Halo. And so you'll have the multiplayer, and then you'll have the single player campaigns that can be loaded in there. And then maybe like if you bought Combat Evolved, you'll get some special stuff in the multiplayer, you know. If that's the case, that's why there's no Firefight or DLC or anything else coming, because this game will kind of slot into a larger hub. But that's just my pure speculation. So if that doesn't happen, then it's odd they wouldn't update this at all. No demo. I mean, why would they give a demo? They want to keep this strictly in the hands of content creators that, you know, scratch their back and they scratch their back. I don't know if that's how you say it, but you know what I mean. They don't need to be just putting demos out there for people to be, maybe offering opinions that are not positive. What's cool is you can play the prequel missions before you play the original mission. So I'll probably do that, especially because, I don't know, they look okay, but they don't look as fun as the original game, the original missions. So I'd rather just kind of do those first and then enjoy the original story. The other thing people are talking about is the Halo ring. So it's really just in the menu that it looks kind of not great. It actually looks pretty AI. Maybe it is AI now that I'm looking at it. But people didn't like that it didn't show the scale of it. But in the other cutscenes and stuff, it looks generally fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It is odd though that the Infinite ring looked pretty good, looked fine. And then, this one is so much different for some reason. It's like, but this is where I feel like I've been saying this for so long now. This is just what they do. This is just what they do. They love to reinvent the wheel. This is what 343 does. So now let me just talk about this more in general and link this back to what I was saying in the start. Overall, I'm really just not disappointed. And it's because I'm not on hopium and copium anymore for this franchise. Like, a lot of the stuff from the Q&A, you would only be disappointed and upset if you thought that this stuff was going to be in the game, right? Like, I didn't think there was going to be anything more than what they showed us. Like, that was kind of why I didn't get really excited for this game. And I'm still not really excited. It's because once they finally showed it off and we saw like really what it was, I was like, oh, this is Halo Infinite all over again. I already made the video on that. It's Halo Infinite all over again in that this is not the game that like true Halo fans were craving and wanted. Dude, I've been deep in the Halo community for a long time now. There was no like widespread demand or desire for a Combat Evolved remake. The only remake people wanted was Halo 3. That's the one I've seen people ask for consistently and over again. I never saw anyone or talked to anyone who's like, you know what I really wish they would do? I really wish we would get a Halo CE remake. Like, nobody has ever said that. Like, okay, no theater and no photo mode. Like, are you guys disappointed because you thought that was going to be in the game? Because they never said it was going to be. I feel like in the reveal for this game, or not the reveal, but the last big kind of reveal they did where they showed us Assault on the Control Room, I don't know when it was, like a few weeks ago or whatever. They really outlined like what to expect. They really were just like, okay, like you're going to get 3 new prequel missions, there's some customizations, a couple new guns. And then we saw the missions, and both of them, Silent Cartographer and Assault on Control Room, are like practically 1-to-1 copies of the original. So it's not like this is some like super remake where they're taking a whole lot of creative liberty with the missions. It's like, no, the missions are like basically identical. So I don't know, just a lot of the stuff. Again, the only thing that I think is reasonable to be disappointed in is the stanchion, Sergeant Johnson's featured weapon not being usable. That is like, what? But it's still just, it's one gun, so it's not the end of the world. I'm not even trying to like run defense for Halo Studios. Like, that's the last thing I want to do. They can defend themselves. I just think it's because I'm not on hopium and copium. And like, we say hopium and copium a lot, like these terms are now very mainstream. But let's talk about like what is hopium and copium, right? I feel like people have kind of forgotten maybe like what they mean. Hopium and copium are basically shorthand for expectations being inaccurate. When we say someone's on hopium, part of the hopium is, hey, it's kind of like a joke. It's like, dude, you're on hopium. Like, it's like your expectations for this thing that are coming are probably too high. Hence, we call it hopium. And then copium is when your expectations were too high and your expectations were not met, and now you got to like rationalize it to yourself. Oh, well, it's not so bad. No, it's good. So the real Halo cycle to me is that there's just so many Halo fans desperate for Halo to be like this big thing again. Or, they're clinging on to good memories they had, because through all the scuffness, Halo can have some really awesome memories. I mean, even for someone who maybe Halo Infinite was their biggest Halo launch, it was a lot of fun leading up to Halo Infinite, like there was a lot of excitement and whatnot. But I think for a lot of Halo fans that are still existing, you're probably running on some kind of like nostalgia for times that were better and when the game was more fun, when Halo, just in general, the franchise was doing a lot better. And since it doesn't hit those expectations, like that's why you got to be on the hopium and copium. And this is the real Halo cycle. Like, I just got to be honest, the reaction to this Q&A and people saying they're so upset and disappointed, it's an overreaction. It just is. Like, it just is. It's just not that big of a deal, this Q&A, this stuff that's in here. Of course, in a perfect world, you'd want the theater mode and the photo mode, but you'd also want the multiplayer. Multiplayer matters way more than photo mode and theater mode. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Does the ring look a little scuffed in the menu? Yeah, but in the screenshots, in the cutscenes, it looks fine. So it's just not a big deal. And let's be real, like most of the time you're on the ring, you don't even see it. I know that's like again, that sounds like running defense or copium, but it's just facts. Like you see the ring in the start, you land on it, and after that, it's mostly just what you see while you're on the ring, and then in the end when it blows up. Oh, sorry, spoiler. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. It's just not that. It's just none of it is a deal breaker. I've been trying to say, again, I told you guys this Halo Infinite all over again. Dude, the hint for this game, right? Why you should not have been on Hopium and Copium, and you still shouldn't be. Again, it's the fact that they are remaking Combat Evolved. That's not what a true Halo fan would do. Like a super true Halo fan making stuff for Halo fans. No. Be honest with yourself right now. What would you rather have coming out right now? This Campaign Evolved remake or Halo 7? Like, most Halo fans, you want the next Halo game. Come on. And you want multiplayer. You want to replay CE again for the 100th time? Some of us the 1000th time? Like, at the end of the day, this game is the same game people were excited about before the Q&A. It's just been confirmed that stuff that they never said was going to be in it is in fact not going to be in it. So it's hard for me to see why that would kill people's excitement completely. But this is the true Halo cycle. The real Halo cycle is not looking back on the old games and being like, oh, this one is actually better. Halo 4 multiplayer was actually good. No, it wasn't. The real Halo cycle is Hopium and Copium. This community is just a bunch of Hopium and Copium addicts. This is really all it is. No one's happy. It's crazy. No one's happy in this community. That's why it's not fun to be in. You got a bunch of Hopium and Copium addicts on both sides of the aisle, like people who don't like 343 Studios, Halo Studios, and then you have the fanboys, the people who eat up anything Halo. Nobody's happy. The people who are disappointed, right? You're obviously not happy because they can't hit your expectations. People have expectations. Hopium and Copium that finally they're gonna get it right. They're gonna get Halo perfectly right. And then the other side, people who are excited for this game, honestly, mostly fanboys. The fanboys can't take any criticism. They get so upset if anybody says anything negative, and they're not happy. It's like nobody's happy. So that's the real Halo cycle. It's just a bunch of Hopium and Copium addicts and fanboys that are just perpetually unhappy. The only thing I'll close on, or what I want to close on is the biggest disappointment about this whole reveal in the game being about to launch Campaign Evolved is that it's like, what's next? Like, there's no tease of multiplayer. Like, what, I gotta wait till Halo Fest at the end of the year to get any news on the next game? Maybe after Campaign Evolved comes out, after it's been out for a month, they'll start talking. But, the real disappointment is that this game, this Campaign Evolved remake, it does not prove that 343 can put out a good Halo game. It's just like a copy paste practically of Campaign Evolved's missions. The missions are identical. It's just the same exact missions with improved graphics. The visuals are nice, and some new sandbox items and campaign remix tool. Like, I think it will be enjoyable to play. Like, I really do. But we're not even close to having, any proof that the future of Halo is going to be good. Therefore, there is absolutely no good reason for any of you Halo fans out there to be on Hopium and Copium for this franchise at this time. We are not back. The people who hype up and say, "Oh, we're back." We're not back. You're just not. But hey, that's all I got to say on it. So I'll see you guys in the next one.
Everything entered. Still doesn't work. Any mechanic of requiring Enter to do it. So, what does this one got?
What? Ribbit, what's going on?
I don't know. Where the hell are we? Oh my god, is that Jax? It's really you. God, we've missed you so much.
I don't think he can see or hear us. Also, was he always that short?
Where is he going?
Oh, hey, it's the circus! Or at least a stacked version of it?
Kane, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shh! Quiet, Gangle. This must be done with perfect accuracy.
Who's that ribbon character?
Maybe this was after you had... Well, you know. Come to think of it, I don't actually remember this all too well.
Almost got it.
Hey, Kane! Whoopsies.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I think we might be inside Jax's dream. This could be based on one of his memories.
Welcome to whatever. Can I take my break now, please?
Did we ever do a restaurant adventure together?
No, we didn't.
Hey, Zoob, give me one of them mayo vodka blasts with extra mayo. Man, I hate anime. What are you all staring at?
Wait, Zoob?
I think we're seeing flashes of the things he did after we both extracted. That's why we can't remember any of this.
Wow, I just can't believe it. Have we really missed so much? God, what's happening?
I don't know!
Oh God, I think the dream has turned into a nightmare!
Jax, if you can hear us, please help us! We can't stop them!
Please help! We can't
Wake
stop
up
them, Jax!
Help us!
Please
There's
wake
not
up!
much time you...
Gotta wake up!
Huh?
Hey, Jax. Me and the others are going to meet in the cafe. Wanna come along?
The Digital Circus finale merch wave is here. The limited edition last act poster and hoodie, only available for 2 weeks. This piece of Digital Circus history won't last forever.
The Jax pendants are now available in all your favorite flavors, from noir to Spudsies, from anime to, yeah, that one. The collection also includes the rare Evil Jax, as well as an ultra-rare mystery pendant.
Get your favorite characters, but the abstracted version with the new Animini's lineup. Mix and match with the stackable acrylic rooms. Have fun with the acrylic characters, or swap them with your Animini's.
Jax fans everywhere can rep their love with this incredible Animagus figure. An ultimate tribute for any Jax fan to have.
All DC merch 15% off until July 3rd. This and much more available at, say it with me now,
DigitalCircus.store.
What about a Dead by Daylight or Control Danger Zone? Let's start. If I have finished it. Yeah. This one whole story done. But do I need to return? You also need to return. I don't know on Steam. This is possible. Look it up. Okay. Hopefully this will do. Work. I can browse. Wait. They've been selected. You. Doing in the future. Makes the Lego DD. That'd be all. That'd be all I could. Cool. Well, progress, hasn't it, eh? Mm. Yes. Settle done. I think that's So good. Okay. Been on for, you know, it was a good thing. In that's why. Bye. Yeah, people do as well. You know, bonus. Like Flipper.io. There you are. They're the same. Here. Thank you. Over here. There we go. Mm. What are you doing, Aramis? What are you doing? I guess that's a world record. I I guess. I think that's perfect. Is there any other link that is far more bigger? For now. Yeah, that's the only record there is. It would be funny if that actually happened. Like, well, how did that point solve the problem to put that in? Too flexible one. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I created this. Yes, any form of scrolling. Yep. And it detaches on you to fly, hover, wherever, glide, float. I don't know. Maybe I stretch my hand. Yeah, with them many parts to pieces. Mm, so, not sure what to name. Mm, something memorable, something questionable, something more fabrication. Oh, fabricationable. Who knows? Maybe I'm going for perfect name. Have to be catching the correct vibes of the creation I made. This title unique thing to name it. Okay, that tough is on, you know. You know? Should I detain a one? Luca. Perfect. Am I gonna go for Eluca? Then Eluca. 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 Alright. Eluca. I think that sounds good. There's probably some chances. Eluca. Okay. Read Gilman, everyone. Eluca. Recent. That's how you spell Eluca. You know? Eluka. Eluca. Dry on my eyes. I hope it turns out well. Yeah. 8 horse. Yes, I found a new record. Man, about, I'm not about to do this for 100 hours. I could work the handles. Love this part. And so, awesome. Yeah. Yes. 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 Very good. Also, what is this?
We're gonna be using the world's brightest flashlight against the Smiler. Oh, check this out. We're gonna be using the world's brightest flashlight against the Smiler. Oh, check this out. We're gonna be using the world's brightest flashlight against the Smiler. Oh, check this out. We're gonna
Aussies are right. Big light. You know, how painful is it going to be in front of it? Not sure. If someone does it on me, I don't know.
Did you know this in the Amazing Digital Circus? Today, the show's creator Gooseworks started answering more questions from fans on Tumblr. There's some really interesting ones. I'll go through a few of my favourites. So, one fan asked if Jax was planned to be trans from the start. Goose said it was always meant to be a subtle, implied thing, but at some point she just said F it. If given the chance, would Goose make a season 2? She said probably not, I'm tired. Would Ribbit forgive Jax for what they've done? Maybe, but it would take a while. One person asked what happens when Jax holds his breath. Goose said there's no canon answer, it was meant to show how he can make fun of others but refuse to be made fun of himself. This is a big one. Why did CNA shut down? Because of Kane. Did Kane cause Scratch to abstract, and if so how? He tried to fix his brain and make him happy. Did Pomni ever reunite with Gummy Goo? I think she'd only want to do that if it was the real Gummy Goo. So are they immortal now? They live in the circus forever, for eternity? Until the computer is smashed with a sledgehammer. One person asked why Zubul and Gangle cracked each other in the credits. Goose said it was another moment of her saying F it. Why did Jax abstract off screen? Because she wanted it to feel as abrupt and upsetting as it feels in real life. Can new people join the circus? If they put on the headset and get their brain scanned, then yeah. If Jax transitioned, would she change her name? She'd change it to Gresnedge as a joke, then probably to Lily. One person asked why Ribbit is so caked up. Goose said, would you have it any other way? And lastly, someone asked where Ragatha and Kinga were during the Fortnite video. They were off screen, so the gag of Gangle being alone would work. So what do you think? Did these answers surprise you? Let me know down below. Did you know this in the Amazing Digital Circus? Today, the show's creator
And what's this?
Like why the hell you wanna play me that way? You're bad, babe. You double-faced entendre. Life goes on and 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 on. Like why?
You're doing good.
Toy til siden!
I don't know. Like I just go on myself and my humor. Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Game overs. Yeah, I'm late to the party, but I don't care. I'm still talking about it. Watching Game Overs felt very surreal, as it gave me the same feeling I used to get when watching the premiere for a new cartoon. Like when Adventure Time and Regular Show first premiered, my brain immediately knew it was gonna be a hit, whether it was just for me or for everyone else. So why do I feel so disappointed? Well, let's talk about it. How we doing, folks? My name is Lorenzo JC. I'm an internet dweller and a film buff who talks all things related to movies, internet culture, and anything else similar. Today, I'm breaking down my thoughts on Gameoverse, as not only did I enjoy it, but it's very possible this is my only chance to talk about it. As of right now, there is no confirmation on whether it'll be made into a full show or not, so let's get a move on. What is Gameoverse? Well, it's a lot more complicated than you may expect. Hello? Hello, do you hear me? Gameoverse is a project funded by Glitch Productions and created by Ross O'Donovan, or better known online as Rubber Ross. This show is a passion project for him, as he's had this idea for nearly 12 years, and the passion shows indeed. Enough about the origins though. What's it about? Gameoverse takes place in a video game-esque universe, where if the hero defeats the big bad guy of their respective world, their entire planet self-destructs. Amidst the destruction, a material known as Float comes out of the ruins. We follow our main characters Kit, Caboodle, and Gobbles. Kit is a space cat warrior who was the hero of her world as well as Caboodle. After defeating their designated villain and losing everything, Kit meets a character named Dusk, the leader of a group called the Farcade. The Farcade is an organization made up of surviving members like Kit that try to prevent heroes from defeating their villain and completing their game. Yes, I know it's a lot, but you're following along, right? Oh yeah, Gobbles is there too. He's a Learnosaurus, meaning his entire shtick is he learns whatever he can. This may seem insignificant to mention now, but this relates to one of my biggest issues with the episode and the series going forward as a whole. The main story of this pilot follows Kit and her group on a recon mission until they run into the Syntax, an evil organization that's trying to destroy as many worlds as possible. After a little scuffle, the Syntax accidentally shoot them down into another world. It's here where the bulk of the pilot happens, where Kit and her squad are trying to prevent the hero of this world, Flappers, from defeating the villain, Snappers. A series of events happens that lead up to Flappers winning and his world being destroyed. We then learn that the reason the villains are doing this is so they can absorb the float material. As it's stated, it can help bring back their worlds. Whoa. Ooh. So that was a lot, but let's discuss it. First thing you're gonna notice is the art style, and it's stunning to say the least. Not only is it absolutely radiating with charm, but it all just looks so good. Like the quick segment of Kit explaining the universe to Gobbles is done with pixel art, and it just looks gorgeous. No notes on that aspect. I know some people will lump in the character design in this category, but I'll get more into that when talking about the characters themselves. Trust me when I say, there is a lot to say about that. The art style goes hand in hand with the animation, which in and of itself is also beautiful. There are some scenes in this that genuinely look jaw-dropping. I don't think there's a single frame that looks lackluster in any way. So good job with that, Ross. You can tell a lot of love went into this pilot from everyone, and I think that's part of the reason it's getting so much love online. But that's only part of the reason. While on the topic of her, let's talk about the characters. Kit is easily the best of the main cast. Not only is she the most developed, but I feel I understand her character best. The way it portrayed her trauma with losing her family was done pretty well in my opinion. At times, this pilot does a lot of show don't tell, and I think that's one of its strongest attributes in getting the viewer invested into this world. Although I will say, we might have relied a little too heavily on the PTSD-esque flashbacks. Because truthfully speaking, outside of the trauma, I know nothing about this character. Like, yeah, she's kinda quirky, but who isn't in this show? The biggest compliment I can give to Kit is her voice actress, Erica Lindbeck. Not surprising since she is a professional, but still thought I'd mention that. Now when it comes to her design, I may not have a lot to say, but the internet sure does. Kit's design was probably the main draw for but the internet
Oh, this universe. Please. Please make it.
That sure does. Kit's design was probably the main draw for me to watching this, as I think it's pretty sick. She really was designed to be the perfect storm, an anthropomorphic space cat with, as described from the fan wiki, a curvy pear shape and an average bust. Wow. The colors on her mesh together well too. So, in short, I like it. Now while her design is pretty good in a vacuum, it will lead to one of the biggest controversies I've seen about this show online so far. But I'll explain that later. Is this thing on? Can anyone hear me? Next, we got Caboodle, Kit's sidekick. Yeah, he's alright. It seems he's not affected by the trauma as much, so it gives us a different perspective on the situation they're both in, which is really nice.
Hi, Fina. Fina. Hey. Hey, buddy. Come here. Yes. Hey. Hey. Oh, hey. Don't. Don't, please. Hold on. Mm. No. Oh my god. Team Anime. Well, looks like it's you and me now still, Artemis. Okay, sorry. Healthy drink. What am I doing? Okay. Coming up. Yeah, what? Oh, just gonna continue.
Here's one of my first big issues with the pilot. I like the idea of Caboodle, but not Caboodle himself, I'm sorry. The sidekick who's kind of an asshole, but is also the comedic relief, sounds like a great archetype. The only issue is, he's not very funny. There were 3 times I chuckled in this pilot, and only one of them were at any of his jokes. Okay, I may get hate for this, but I did not mess with Jay Schlatt as his voice actor. I think it'd be a disservice to straight up say he was bad, because truthfully, I don't think he was. I just think, in comparison to Erica and a few others, he left a lot to be desired. Maybe next episode, it'll get better, but as of right now, I don't think he works very well with Caboodle. His design is cool though. The fact that he's a backpack for Kit, but can still do so much on his own, that's pretty awesome, if you ask me. Following this, we have Gobbles and Flappers, who are both voiced by Aaron Hansen. I'm combining these two because truthfully, there's not a whole lot to say about them individually. Gobbles is alright. I knew he was voiced by Aaron, but his voice caught me off guard.
Oh, yes, just learning. Kit, wait! Oh, jeez. Come on, Gobbles. Kit wouldn't hesitate.
I did not expect him to have a gruff voice like that. He was good though. The voice is a little goofy, but I felt the emotions he was conveying. His design is fine, I'm pretty neutral on it. Overall, I don't mind Gobbles as a character, he's pretty alright so far. While on the topic of him though, his character asks one of the biggest questions I have. As a Lernosaurus, who from this pilot learns at lightning speed, will he ever have a definitive personality? Think about it. At first, he started out pretty silly since he was just rescued not long ago, but only 15 minutes later, he's already acting super courageous. Plus, if he is going to learn anything and everything, won't he eventually learn that his life matters more to himself than someone else that he doesn't know? Meaning that he'll realize that he's better off playing it safe and not risking his life like he did in this episode? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about it too deep. Flappers on the other hand, he's a bit of a weird case, as he's more so just a tool to move the plot forward alongside the villain Snappers. I'm assuming that he was supposed to be goofy and silly just for his world, and that this will change following the events of the pilot. But Jesus Christ, was he annoying. The dumb and annoying archetype is not exactly the most enjoyable in my opinion, so the fact that he's on the main guy's team now doesn't have me very excited, to say the least. His voice doesn't help either. Aaron didn't do bad or anything, but the goofy high-pitched tone is just a bit much for me, especially with how often we hear it in this pilot alone.
Well, go ahead and ask around. Everyone here is real friendly. They're like my family.
Design leaves a bit to be desired, like he's just a dolphin. It's kinda cool when he becomes super buff, but
Wait. Hi, Avina. Just watching the video. Oh.
Especially in a universe with Kit and Warwick, Flappers is a bit bland in comparison. And speaking of Warwick, we finally have the Syntax homies. Misinformation was kind of a letdown for me, not gonna lie. She didn't really contribute a whole lot to the pilot, besides just being eye candy and annoying the hell out of Fold and Warwick. The first thing you'll notice about her is her design. She's built very similar to Kit. Scratch that, she's built exactly like Kit, only this time, she's actually a woman and not a cat. Not really a fan of her, to be honest. Her voice actress Elsa Lovelock was good though. Fold, on the other hand, is probably my favorite character from the pilot, hands down. This guy is an incompetent asshole who keeps messing everything up, and I love it. The tiny details, like his super cutesy walk, especially add a lot of charm to him. He's voiced by Ross actually, the creator himself, and he does a fantastic job. Part of the reason I liked him so much too. His voice work was spectacular. His design is great as well, pretty simple in the grand scheme of things, but it works so well, especially when you consider the fact that he could transform into basically anything. Warwick seems pretty cool too. His design is meant to be sick as hell, and his motivation for destroying other worlds is honestly really captivating. I have some qualms with how he was written, but I'll get into that later. He's probably going to be the final boss or something, so I doubt we'll see much of him soon anyway. But for what we were given, he was pretty rad. Very surprised they got Vegeta himself to voice him, Chris Sabat. Okay, we've officially broken down every main character, but we're still not done. Because now we talk about the most controversial point about this whole pilot, their designs. More specifically, the women. I don't know what it is, but these indie pilot homies love drawing their characters with Fortnite rules in mind, where the women are curvy and the guys are creatures. Like, have y'all seen the new Pomni skin? That is not what she looks like. Even in the ad where they stretch her limbs out, she looks different. It's especially bad in this pilot though, as 3 of the 4 women have a very specific pear body shape. Now granted, one of them is Kit and the other is the evil doppelganger version of her, so I'd say that's pretty excusable. Misinformation by herself wouldn't be a problem either, but according to some people, the fan service is what really drives the point home. Most notably, how both characters are seen more in their bikinis rather than their actual outfits. Now do I agree? Not really. You gotta remember we're in a beach-themed world, so at least it makes sense as to why they're wearing it. I think the only applicable example of fan service being front and center is when misinformation gets tied up and then it's never addressed again. In fact, the next scene we see her in, she's not even tied up anymore. Kinda weird it led to nothing, don't you think? While I don't fully agree with the fan service complaint, I do understand wanting the women to have more variety in their designs. Like, we know Ross likes One Piece, but he don't gotta take inspiration like that. Like, when comparing them to the guys, it's night and day. You have the little critters like Gobbles and Caboodle, then you have others like Warwick and Dusk. Not the biggest issue in the world, but it's pretty silly. I've seen multiple people on TikTok slightly redesign the characters just to give them more diverse body types. Now, speaking of One Piece, the reason they're able to get away with such questionable designs is partially because its main target demographic is young adult and teenage boys. But I have a feeling that Gameoverse is trying to have a much wider appeal. All I'm saying is, if you want to keep designing the women like this, that is 100% okay. Just know who your audience is going to be. You have to talk about it at some point. Moving on from the characters, let's talk about the writing, as this was easily one of the biggest missteps of the entire pilot for me. So the show wants to take itself seriously, but at the same time it doesn't? Why is our first introduction to Warwick so goofy?
What? Do not let them on the planet! Do you hear me?
Hey, different interactions. Like, why is he so attached to Crab Girl?
Game World to train our new recruit.
Hi, I'm Crab Girl.
Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Crab Girl.
Which, by the way, not a very funny gag. So are you trying to show that he's an incompetent villain? I mean, clearly not, as when the episode ends, we see how imposing and threatening he can be. The writing does work at points though, like when we're shown that Kit doesn't take Gobble seriously, because he's just a Learnosaurus from a kid's game who doesn't know a whole lot. But later on, we're shown that he's grown and wants to make a change, so she starts taking what he says to heart. Now that's some good stuff right there. In terms of the dialogue, I think the show does a solid job. For the little time we get with each character, I was able to connect with them best I could. Obviously, I don't have that much attachment to any of them, but for the allocated time, it's enough to get me invested into this world and give the next episode or two a shot. The biggest misfire when it comes to dialogue is the humor though. Like, oh my god, it was so bad sometimes. For a show that tries to have comedic moments, it's pretty alarming how unfunny it is. I already touched on this a bit, but the show wants to be humorous so badly, but it just isn't. This pilot feels very early 2010s internet, and as someone who grew up with that, it just doesn't work for me. The show clearly wants an adult audience. I mean, we could tell by the characters cursing, as well as the themes and ideas of the show. So why is the humor so childish? Very confusing and tonally clashing. Again, when the show wants to lock in and give Kit PTSD, I think it works. And when they want us to feel empathy towards any of the characters, they do a good job. One of the best cases for me was the Kit and Gobbles example from earlier, but another standout was Snappers. As we can tell, he doesn't actually want to destroy Flappers. He's more so doing it because he knows he has to. We even see in the end, once he's defeated, he doesn't want the world around him to be destroyed, even after being invited to the Syntax. It's these pieces of writing that show me the true potential this series has. They just gotta chill on the lol random XD humor. That's not to say it's all bad though. I like how during certain moments, the quality noticeably gets worse to emphasize the comedic aspects. Also, the realistic dolphin was funny too. Neither of these gave me a hearty laugh, but I wanted to highlight the few times I chuckled. Finally, the pacing. So if you saw my Planetronica review, you'd know that I also had issues with the pacing in that pilot, as I thought it was super slow, especially for 7 minutes.
That's why I gotta take a lot of story development to give enough room. Soon.
But here, it's the exact opposite. We're traveling at light speed. You heard my overview of the entire pilot, and that's a lot of information. Hell, if I'm being honest, I didn't even get all that info from the pilot. I had to go on the fan wiki for some stuff. They're obviously trying to cram a lot in here, and while I do think they did a satisfactory job for the most part, it is still a lot. I think that's part of the reason why I don't especially love any of the characters, with the exception of Fold. We had so much to learn in such a short period of time that we barely took any time to breathe and properly connect with these characters or their motivations. Think about it like this. If these characters had really boring generic designs, would you care about them or their future in the show? Probably not, but that's okay. This is only the pilot, so next time we see them, we should be learning more about them, right? Well, that is if there's a next time. At the moment, Glitch Productions has yet to greenlight a full season of Gameoverse. Now, to be fair, they do have multiple projects in the works right now, including Knights of Guinevere, Lackadaisy, and Gaslight District. So maybe they want to finish what they're working on before starting something new. But I'm not gonna front, it does have me worried. I'm very curious to see what else Kit and the homies get up to, as well as the underlying motivation that the Syntax have. More specifically, Warwick. The next episode can't come any sooner. Actually, that's a lie. I can wait so they can fix my issues that I had with this episode. With the Amazing Digital Circus ending, I have faith in Gameoverse that it can 100% become Glitch's next cash cow. Not only is its premise very easy to make a show about, but there's very clearly a storyline waiting to happen in this universe. Also, merch. This is like the easiest show to make merch out of. I'm trying to make your video longer! Finally! Hello everyone, post-production Lorenzo here. Sorry to invade the video, but something big happened. Have y'all heard of Chimptopia? What? So in case you live under a rock, or I'm just chronicling online, a new indie pilot titled Chimptopia is supposed to launch their Kickstarter on June 20th. Now you're probably wondering, what the hell does this have to do with Gameoverse? Well, let me show you.
Hey, buddy, what kind of cartoon is this gonna be like anyway? Oh, well, my name's Boggles, and I'll say video game characters with my friends.
Oh, brother.
I'm a learner.
Another one of these.
And we love to reference video games. Mario Brothers,
okay.
Mega Man, Street Fighter. Whoa! Oh, God!
Trust me, you would not have wanted to watch that pilot anyway.
Yup. So, who was the genius that thought this was a good idea? Why would you have your first proof of concept for your brand new idea of a show be about hating on another series? And it's not like this is just some random indie show either, no. This is Gameoverse, the one that has a huge dedicated fan base. Like you're just asking for your show to fail. Now, as you could imagine, this got tons of hate online. An insane amount actually. At first, it was because of Gameoverse fans being upset that their show got made fun of, but it has become so much more than you could have ever imagined. First off, the art style. On the surface, it's just another cynical Family Guy ripoff. Regardless of how you feel about Gameoverse or other indie animated shows like Hazbin Hotel or The Amazing Digital Circus, this one has no substance to it at all. At least all these other shows try to look interesting. The description of the show somehow makes it look even worse. For example, on the Kickstarter page, it says this: "We blend the relatability of Seinfeld, the crudeness of South Park, and the wackiness of Smiling Friends into our show to create something unique in the indie animated space." So you've told me nothing, except that you've created every adult animated show on Netflix. Got it! It also doesn't help that despite the description, this show seems like it's about 3 white dudes and a monkey, I think. Fun fact, he actually gave us a sneak peek at what the 3 guys' personalities are. And oh my god, it is as bad as you think. If you are so interested, you may pause to read, because to put it frankly, I'm most certainly not. You read it all? You got it? Let's move on. So the show is called Chimptopia, but I've only seen one monkey in all of their promos. Not only is he not even the main character, but he's not even in the first promo. Are you as confused as I am? Well, while all of this was happening, we actually got a clip from the show.
Bro, it's this awesome AI assistant that knows everything. Hey ChatGPT, what's the biggest country in the world?
Hey Robbie, super excited to answer your question. Just give me a second to do some calculations. Russia is the largest country by size, but India is the biggest by population.
Nice.
That's what you spent our rent on?
I'm not even going to make fun of this. I feel the clip speaks for itself. The creator, Robbie, does say this was all a test and was never meant to be in the episode, but if you weren't sold on the show before, you are definitely not sold on it now. Amidst all the backlash, the creator made an apology video. I want you to watch it and see if you can tell why people are not satisfied with it.
Hey guys, sorry for all the fuss I caused. Ow! Let me make it clear. I have no hate for Gameoverse or the Glitch crew. I love animation, and especially indie work. My intention was not to try and put down another person's project, but rather make a lighthearted joke to stir up conversation about ours. So, all that to say, we hope you still consider supporting us, and we promise, we are definitely not a Family Guy clone.
Yeah, how does that feel, asshole?
Yeah, so he has his main character, himself I assume, tied up in a noose while being beaten by Gobbles. This apology does not seem sincere at all. Rather, it looks like he's being forced to make it. Even if we ignore the imagery, it doesn't really seem like he means the apology. All he says is how he was just doing it for views, and they're not a Family Guy clone. I mean, he's technically right. It's probably closer to the new norm, if anything. Robbie posted this apology video on Twitter and decided to expand upon it in the replies. He basically just says how he didn't mean anything and just wanted to cause some conversation for his show by having some friendly rivalry. Also, the art style was chosen to save time on animating as it's a one-man project. And to that, I say, look at Planetronica. This thread goes even deeper though, as he leaves one final tweet saying, "If you have any questions you would like to ask me or about the Kickstarter, feel free to reply to this and I will answer as many questions as I can." And let me tell you, if you thought the controversy couldn't get any worse, you'd be truly mistaken. So someone asked why the only dark-skinned character we've seen so far is the monkey. Valid question. So according to Robbie, the monkey is supposed to be their landlord. That's fine, I guess. What isn't fine is how apparently the monkey is supposed to be Hispanic. What? Yeah, so let me reiterate that. According to the creator, the monkey, who will likely be an antagonist throughout the series, is based off their Hispanic friend who they thought making a monkey for no reason would be oh so funny. Now to be fair, Robbie himself says he's Puerto Rican, but dude, how have you managed to take the worst route possible and make all the wrong decisions? Like yeah, you may not be racist, but it sure doesn't look that way. Oh, speaking of racist by the way, if you thought it couldn't get any worse, the creator himself, Robbie, has made merch for Nick Fuentes.
White people are every single bit justified in being racist.
So I'm not gonna talk politics here, but what I can say for certain is that Nick Fuentes is a very controversial right-winger, not only to a left-wing audience, but to other right-wingers as well. He's said many controversial things about many groups of people. You get the idea. The way we know he made merch for him is because he proudly had the designs on his portfolio. To put it as bluntly as possible, this was a really stupid move. By having your work of supporting one side of the political spectrum on full display, you're already alienating half your audience. It's a really bad idea, especially if you're trying to appeal to as many people as possible, which in this case seems like he's trying to do. So someone asked him about this, and this was what he said. I was not aware how controversial he was and was sent a link to their internship offer by a family member. I made it to their second phase, which wanted us to design a piece of merch as a test. It was not until my final interview where I found out what their brand's motive was. I ended up declining their offer because I do not align with their views, and those pieces of merch do not align with my political opinion. I kept it up on my portfolio so I could have more stuff to show off, but unfortunately, I did not know how upsetting he was for so many people until now. I apologize to those I have affected by creating work for someone so evil and bigoted. So, to give him the benefit of the doubt, let's say he made an honest mistake. Okay, so why did he keep the work up on his portfolio? The only people this work is going to interest is other right-wingers who like Nick Fuentes. I'm genuinely baffled at the thought process behind any of this, because to be frank, it doesn't seem like there really was any. By the way, that's the end of the questions, as he's not addressed anything that anyone else has asked. But that doesn't mean we don't have more controversy to talk about. It's crazy, really. So get this, the original Kickstarter rewards were as follows. $10 name and credits, $25 sticker sheet, $50 for a poster, $100 exclusive signed poster plus a t-shirt, $500 a signed art book, $1,000 background cameo, $1,500 executive producer credit, and $2,000 you can voice a character. These are absurd prices for sure, but the stretch goals are somehow worse. $50K for episode 2, $100K for character figurines, $150K for episode 3, $200K for musical sequence in episode 3, and $500K for episode 4. So not only are the goals even more insane, but yet again, it somehow gets worse.
No subs. That's difficult.
After all the feedback he got, he ended up lowering the rewards and goals by a staggering amount. So now they are as follows. $5 supporter, $15 name and credits, $25 digital fan pack, $50 physical fan pack, $75 signed t-shirt and poster, $150 signed art book, $250 personalized sketch, $500 background cameo, $1,000 executive producer credit. Moving on to the stretch goals, $20K for episode 2, $30K for episode 3, and $40K for episode 4. So I have a question. Why did the prices get so much lower? Why was the signed art book originally $500 and now it's only $150? Why is the background cameo now 50% off at $500,000? An even better question, how do you go from producing an episode 4 at $500,000 to now $40K? From the original prices to the new ones, it just seems like the creators were trying to scam people. Now let's say that wasn't their intention. At the very best, it seems like they're just very inexperienced and don't know how to price or budget. So in short, regardless of the intention of all the creators, all this controversy has shown us is how they're just still a bunch of amateurs. Nothing that they have done has shown anyone that they can be trusted. The show was built on the hate for another series. The art style is so derivative that it almost seems corporate. The idea itself is not original in any way, thus won't stick out to anyone. The creator, intentionally or not, alienated a big chunk of his intended audience. And finally, not only do they seem like leeches trying to scam their fans that they don't have yet, but they have zero idea on how budgeting works. If anyone is to take anything from this, don't be like these guys. They've essentially made it, so their passion project, Chimtopia, would be dead on arrival. Oof. So that was a lot. Very surprising section to add to this video, but I needed to address it. If I missed anything, as this is still a developing story, please let me know in the comments. thank you. So with that, post-production Lorenzo out. So to Ross O'Donovan, Glitch Productions, and anyone else who had any part in the show, I applaud you. I think the show has a solid foundation and idea, with some very potentially lovable characters. Besides some minor issues I have, such as the humor, certain aspects of the writing, the pacing, and some rather questionable artistic choices for the characters, I love what we got here. I'm giving it a solid 8 out of 10. But these are just my thoughts. How did you guys like it? Was I too harsh on some aspects? Did I hit the nail on the head with my opinion? Let me know in the comments below. Okay, but on a serious note, Fortnite Pomni and Kit are bad as fuck.
As I was saying, I think I go for 9 out of 10. Well, still 8 out of 10 from learning, but I still respect Gameoverse. Truly is. Like, remember the live stream I got? It's a good one.
What is that? Can you hear that? Like there's like a ruckus going around outside or something. Like, oh, it's because of all the bullshit.
I expect that to happen.
Gameoverse is the newest Glitch production show. Of course, you can't have something new without an immediate flood of just bitching.
Look at these bitches. Bitches with nothing.
Before I get into the show, let me talk about the controversy. So the controversy is basically people are saying that the new show is sexist and gooner bait because it depicts the female characters as very similar in terms of design and also being in swimsuits for the whole episode. And then, you have the people arguing against that who are like, they're at the beach. It makes sense they're wearing swimsuits, you dumbass. The simple fact of the matter is, if you have engaged in this conversation in a genuinely serious and unironic manner, you have lost. It's just dumb. It doesn't matter. First of all, for the people saying that there's no way in hell that this could be fan service material in any way, shape, or form, it's kind of naive. Because, yes, there are tons and tons of forms of media that specifically place characters at the beach purely to sexualize them. It's a very common thing, especially in the world of animation. However, I do not think that's the case for this show. It's not like they're running around with fucking big jiggly titties fucking bouncing around, slapping each other back and forth, and they're fucking ass clapping with the might of Thor. Right? It's all just... They're just in a swimsuit.
Yeah.
There's nothing sexual or scandalous about it, really. Aside from maybe one shot where a character gets bounded. You can pretty much completely disprove the entire gooner bait argument just by using basic fucking logic. They wanted to make the first episode's world be in a place that has water because they had a dolphin character and a shark character design that they wanted to utilize. And they put the female characters in swimsuits because they are underwater and are humanoid. And they did not put the male characters in swimsuits because they are always naked. It really is that simple. And even if they were put in normal athletic swimsuits, people would still be bitching about it being overly sexualized. Or in that case, they would be bitching because it wasn't sexualized enough. So in other words, once again, there's just no winning. And now here I am engaging with this fucking conversation in this semi-serious matter. God damn it, I'm a loser too. I lost too. God damn it. But no, it's just an incredibly silly thing to get mad about. It's an incredibly stupid conversation. So anyways, the show. Okay, before I talk about well, I guess I am talking about the show now, but there's another controversial criticism that I need to talk about. The voice acting. This one's really weird because the voice acting is honestly pretty good. Like, it's not the best voice acting I've ever heard, you know, but it is solid. Everybody is doing a pretty decent job. But apparently there's a lot of people just saying that it's awful voice acting, and that's just very bizarre to me. I don't see it at all. Everybody feels like they are giving a competent performance. There's no one who feels like they are bad in the episode. Everyone is generally pretty emotive with their voice. They have a lot of range throughout the episode. Like, I think pretty much all of the characters in the episode get, in some shape or form, a moment in which they can demonstrate their vocal range, from being super over the top to like more laid down and like grounded.
If you're having trouble, shoot where they're going instead of where they are. If you're having trouble, I know! Holy crap, I get it! I got him! Yeah!
Have you seen a little shiny sea urchin around with little legs and arms and a big urchin eye? And he's a dick?
My issue with it would be the voice itself. I don't like Gobble's voice.
Shouldn't we try to find out who the hero is?
He sounds like a fucking chain smoker. I'm sorry. It bothers me. As the episode went on, it bothered me less and less, but like, I don't know, man. Meow, it gobbles. This also isn't an issue with the show, but like, whenever I hear the name Gobbles, all I can think of is fucking Timmy's dumb turkey from South Park.
What the hell is that? It's a turkey. His name is Gobbles.
Garage!
Jay Schlatt did a pretty good job. I will say, if that was a complaint someone had where they were just like, yeah, I personally couldn't get past the fact that that was Jay Schlatt's voice, I can understand that. He was doing a good job, but that is also Jay Schlatt. Like, I know that guy. Like, I know his voice. So when I hear that, I just think of Jay Schlatt.
Do you know Hickory Dickory Dock?
Can you Hickory Dickory shut the hell up?
That's not really his fault, but I just hear Schlatt. He was still a really enjoyable presence in the show.
Unless you can get the textile density on some of these assets to match the scale topography by freeing up some resources, but faster than it would take to pre-bake with different LODs, because we are out of time on that option.
But yeah, I think the voice acting is decent. I don't see an issue with it. I think everybody did a pretty solid job. The animation is also really great. They did a good job. It looks really good. There's a lot of really, funny looking derpy-ish moments that I really enjoyed. Yes. From a technical perspective, I think the show is pretty sound. I don't really have any issues in that aspect. However, though, if I am to say how I genuinely felt about the show, though, it was okay. I didn't particularly care about anything that was going on, I think there were some instances of decent writing. I liked how they would unveil the information of how the rules work, Characters wouldn't just blatantly explain shit that other characters didn't already know, right? Like, the only time they really have, like, a direct exposition scene, it is to Gobbles, who is the newer character for those characters, and he is directly used as a way to convey that information for the audience, so that's fine. I liked how they communicated the whole rule of, if you tell the game character that the world is gonna fucking die, then the game will lock up and freeze, and there'll be like some fucking god lights that come down and search for outside game character presence and just like terminate them. That was pretty cool. I like that. So the way the show would deliver its exposition was pretty decent. I think they did a good job. In terms of like the writing to get me like kind of into these characters and really invested in them, I didn't. It didn't hit for me, unfortunately. I didn't really care about Kit's world getting destroyed. I didn't really care about her.
Playable. Yeah, I don't know.
Her whole trauma I felt they presented that in a pretty lame way. Like that whole thing where it's like, oh, I'm in a similar looking area to my old home and now I'm having the PTSD flash where it's like, wow, oh my god, the parallel. And not only is that something that has just been done to death and no longer has any form of impact to me whatsoever, but it's also one of those things where I just prefer the implication. You know, to me, it's better to have a callback shot than just flash with your dead family, you know? Like, it can be effective in some instances, absolutely. I'm not saying that you can't make that effective, but I don't think the show did for me. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, I've seen this 100 times before. Yep. I did like the characters at the very least. I wasn't like disliking anyone or anything. Nothing annoyed me or anything, you know? I thought everyone was at least like decently entertaining or fun, but I just didn't really care all too much what would happen to any of them, you know? I also felt the episode had a bit of tonal whiplash. Well, maybe not quite tonal whiplash, because I wasn't like watching it and then like the tone shifting and suddenly I was breaking my fucking neck or anything like that. It was more so just like, right? It was just like, I'd be watching it, it'd be like kind of goofy and comedic. Suddenly the tone would just shift to be more dramatic. And I think that's another instance of why this show kind of failed to emotionally captivate me in any way, is because when you have those sudden shifts, usually it doesn't really work for me either. I don't think it's something that I really like. The only instance of a strong tone shift like that I can think of that I really liked was in like Mulan. You know, they're all singing and everyone's like, girl, we're fighting for... And then suddenly they like see fucking insane devastation of war. It worked more there because not only was it like the only time it happens, but it was also very deliberate. You know, this one kind of just feels like it was a little unintentional. Like they needed to communicate those emotions, but they had to do it in like a certain time frame or something, and they couldn't get it flowing as naturally, or maybe they didn't really think about getting it flowing as naturally. You know, which is fine. You know, that's okay. You can make mistakes like that. It's okay. They could easily fix like any of these issues for future episodes or future things in the show. Even though I wasn't really like super captivated by this first episode, I think it did a good job establishing what it is. It did a good job, you know, highlighting the personalities of the characters that they have, and did a good job at being just decent enough fun. You know, it was a decent time. When I was watching it, I felt my opinions were a bit more strong on everything that I was thinking about as I was like, you know, actually consuming it. But as I'm sitting here and talking about it, I'm realizing that I don't really have too strong of a feelings. Jesus Christ. I need to go back to school, man. Holy shit, my English is just deteriorating every single fucking day. It's insane how fucking stupid I am. I felt much more strongly about it while watching it, but as I'm sitting here and just kind of thinking about it, I'm just like, yeah, it was decent fun. And I think it can lead to a good show. So yeah, watch it. I think you will most likely like it. Yeah, leave a like and subscribe. Tell me what you thought about Gameoverse. I'm curious to see what the general public's opinion on it is, and not just the insane people. And have yourself a good day. Bye.
You. Yes, hi. Hi. Okay. Okay. You silly. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. We're good. We're good. Oh, hey. Hey, you just spit on my arm. I put you. I put you. You spitter machine sprayer. Oh, oh, hi, Aiden. Yes, this is Aramis. I also love cats. Aramis, look, you're spitting on me with your wet water mouth. Please, please, do not wet the place. Please. I need help, please. Artemis, please. I'll lay you down for you to enjoy. Artemis. How many spray mouth are you gonna do? Yes. My sister named that little female looking cat. Also, there's a second cat we got. The second one was a skittish one. So, this is Aramis. Say hi, Aramis. I see you're dripping. You just dripped it. You dripped on my bed. You goofy. Not again. No. She dripped it again. You saw that on screen. You saw that on. No. Clean your mouth. Your crime. Clean. I have a dog named Artemis. That's nice. That's nice to hear. Artemis, please. I'm serious. Don't, don't spit on my bed. I'm serious. Lay down. Or not. Eh, eh, eh. Eat you. And that's quite good. A doggy named Artemis and a cat named Artemis. A goofy little bird. Okay. I know that look. Okay. She's a funny little buddy. You goofy. Yeah, you are. Yes. But please don't spit. You do that when you get onto my bed, and for minutes longer, you start to prepare your spit. After you get your water. I know. Because I learn. What? You wanna say hi? Alright. That's wonderful. Yep. Wait. Hold on. Do I get to lick that cat? Never mind. I'll do it the tail. No, no. That'd be weird. No. But still, it's quite wonderful and funny. Lick. Yes. And that's quite nice. Artemis, no. But the other cat named Athena kinda is skittish when Athena is a skittish little one. Like, well, she's not in this room, which I don't think. Hold on. Is she above the bed? No. She's not above the bed. Artemis is chill, but Athena is a skittish little one. And she's bigger than Artemis. I know you can hear that because you're underneath my table, cat. Artemis is the master of whatever I'm doing. Oh. Right. What? Do you mean the cat or the dog? Because I just realized right now which one of those two were you're talking about. If it was a dog, yeah, staying by my own words. But if it's a cat that you're talking about, no. Oh, the cat. You already saw the cat. Like Artemis, she was the hair, and now she's still on the D5 table. Yes, the table. Babies, come here. Come here. Please. Please, don't make me look like a crazy little Aku. Oh, it can't be Boogie. Okay. Hold on. Hold on just a sec. Jamil, buddy. Yes, come here. Yes, come here. You. No. Yes. Gotcha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Aramis. How's it going? Hooray. I did it. We did it. Say hi to the camera. What? Were you? So good. You're going underneath the table. Artemis. Artemis. Hey, Artemis. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Here's Artemis. Hey, Artemis. 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 Say hey. Say hi. She's chill. Yes. Yes. Alright, time to sleep. Ish. Oh, a good kitty, indeed. Who's a good kitty? You skinny. Yes, you are bread. You goofy bread. You. Okay. strangely of all, just to say of why Artemis, well, for my family, Artemis is fine, but when it comes to Athena, a skittish little friend, sister of hers, well, we have, like, a, a cat litter. I always, why do I say glitter? Cat litter. Artemis goes inside the litter, and hey, we got in line. Time to scoop it out when it's fully ready. I'm in charge of that, by the way. But but when we have a cat litter out, just for the two cats to go, Artemis goes in the litter, but not Athena. Sometimes she pee on the rug. She peed on the bathroom floor. She peed on the side of the litter. On the litter tops. Yeah, that's from my family knowing Athena. Athena was the one big, big bug here. Oh, but let me just go find her and see what she's doing, so I don't bother her. Okay, good, okay, very good. Plus, I made Toothless. It's a masterpiece. Look at them. Masterpiece. I'll just put her back. And I'm gonna go find Athena of what she's doing. Be right back. Also collect these finished food and drink away. Bye, Hermes. Legos are the childhood indeed. But yeah. Here it is. Still why I got a whole lot of Lego boxes. Oh. One time, for that time of I'm old, I'm getting a job. If I ever get a Lego job, maybe something I created and show you what I made, and hopefully you can enjoy it. Bring in from my imaginations. And hope you like it. Okay. And I found Athena. She was laying down on the couch with my family. Yes. Watching TV. She's a little kid. Athena. Big loaf. Big loaf. I don't know why I just did that. I'm grown. But keeping my core of myself intact. So, yep. That's the way it goes. Also, Hayden, while I was been on the stream for a while, I made this. Amazing. Just in case I make a split to see your. Oh wait, I'm stupid. There. You'll see you know, buddy. Isn't this amazing? Yes. I know. And a special thing I called it. Took a while, but yes. I call it Eluka. 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 Hopefully my mouth is saying it right. It gets everyone confused so easily. Just a reminder. Eluka. 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 Eruka. Yes. Eruka. Yep. It can have multiple body legs. It can detach its body. It can fly, hover, or whatever it's doing. Yes, so much. Thank you. And also, just in case to remind myself, didn't I give you one of these? Is that why the error is saying? There. Now that's correctly intact. It kind of reminds of one of my childhood shows. Wait, what kind of show? Hold on. What kind of show? Cat the dog. Wait. Wait. Really? Wait. Does this look familiar? I don't know. It'll come up soon. Alright. So wait. Kind of rush. What does? Hang on. Just to make sure. Looking in the model. What compare of a similar reminder for the one I made? For some character designs and structure designs, field of design, it all leads to similarities. Just to make sure. Okay. Just making sure. And also, that's amazing. First episode I watched was called The Sandwich. 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 I'm looking for a sandwich. It's on the phone. Thank you. Thumbnail. Sorry for the thumbnail. Oh! Episode 32. Well, let's go see.
Dorm dintre una caixa al costat dels mercats. Li té por als escombriaires que se'l volen emportar. Barcelona és casa seva, la coneix pam a pam. Es passeja per les Rambles, ja Colom ja veu el mar. És un gos, no és un gat, ni un canari malcarat. És un guix espavilat i tothom li diu tacat. Tacat, tacat, tacat. Tacat, cat, 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 tacat.
Sandwich. Hang on, Hayden. I definitely hope Heavy will like the sandwich of his kind. Team Fortress 2 moment. You know? It's on. Oh boy. That's interesting. Very nice, but man. Man, that dog is chasing all the way. Man, that was... That is one great... Like, interesting how that dog is so different from the others. Like, it is very sentient and will do whatever when it's done. Alright. That's great. And also, of reminders of what it reminds. Cat. Different with Eluka. Cat. Eluka. Cat. Eluka. Cat. Eluka. Cat. Eluka. Cat. Elu. That bug. Elu. Ka.
Dorm dintre una caixa al costat dels mercats. Li té pols escombriaires que se'l volen emportar. Barcelona és casa seva, la coneix pam a pam. Es passeja per la Rambla, ja Colom ja veu el mar. És un gos, no és un gat, ni un canari malcarat. És un guix espavilat i tothom li diu tacat. Tacat, tacat, tacat. Tacat, cat, 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 tacat.
The popcorn maker. Right? So Hayden, is it the similarities with a K-A? Cat has a K-A on it. And I discovered Euka has a K-A as well. So, one more. The motorcycle. Well,
Dorm dintre una caixa al costat dels mercats. Li té por els escombriaires que se'l volen emportar. Barcelona és casa seva, la coneix pam a pam. Es passeja per les Rambles, ja Colom ja veu el mar. És un gos, no és un gat, ni un canari malcarat. És un guix espavilat i tothom li diu tacat. Tacat, tacat, tacat. Tacat, cat, 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 tacat.
motorcycle. I think it's something to do with Ota or Mocha. Mocha or Mocha. Wait, was there a name of Lota and Mota? Theme song. I seen thumbnail of
dorm dintre una caixa al costat dels mercats. Li té pols escombriaires que se'l volen emportar. Barcelona és casa seva, la coneix pam a pam. Es passeja per les Rambles, ja corrup, ja veu el mar. És un gos, no és un gat, ni un canari malcarat. És un guix espavilat i tothom li diu tacat. Tacat, tacat, tacat. Tacat, cat, 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 tacat. Dorm dintre una caixa al costat dels mercats. Li té pols escombriaires que se'l volen emportar. Barcelona és casa seva, la coneix pam a pam. Es passeja per les Rambles, ja corrup, ja veu el mar. És un gos, no és un gat, ni un canari malcarat.
Samsung.
Canari malcarat.
Okay.
Un canari malcarat.
Oh man. I didn't even realize from where you caught that. Goodness. Luca. Eluca! Oh! I get it now. The way of a theme song was played in their own translation has the same similarities of what is said. Oh my god. I get it now. That is great. My god. Also, oh my. I see where you remember. That is amazing. That's really amazing. Yeah! Yeah! Oh man. How am I supposed to know when that is so familiar? Mocha, Loca, Eluca. It quite makes sense now. I don't even know what that means, but it quite makes sense of what it says in a theme song. That is surprising. That is surprising. Live in la vida loca. Yeah, it, it kind of does. Replaying it again.
És un gat i un canari malcarat. És un gos, no és un gat i un canari malcarat.
I see the similarities now. That's great. That's great when you got that reference. Alright. That's amazing. I don't even remember. I don't know. But you quite did found some similarities of how it's spelled for Eluka with the theme song of Kakat the dog theme song. That's amazing, you got. I'm Ricky Bird. Is this right? Yeah, that's right. Ricky Martin. Oh. Wait, hang on. I'll play this, just, you know.
She's into superstitions, black cats and voodoo dolls. I feel a premonition, that girl's gonna make me fall. She's into new sensations, new kicks in the candlelight. She's got new addictions for every day and night. She'll make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. She'll make you live a crazy life, or she'll take away your pain like a bullet to your brain.
I can't even hear myself.
Inside out, she's living la vida loca. She'll push and pull you down, living la vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's the color mocha. She will wear you out, living la vida loca, living la vida loca.
Oh, wait. See it?
Go with it. Okay. Him and I are gonna load up the truck and take.
Sorry about that.
So we don't get too loud. Because we'll be having a
Okay. Also, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just in case in the conversation. Keeping the privacy safe. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Because that guy does match of what's been spelled. Awesome.
York City. In a funky cheap hotel. She took my heart and she took my money. She must have slipped me a sleeping pill. She never drinks the water, makes you order French champagne. Once you've had a taste of her, you'll never be the same. It should make you go insane. Upside, inside out. She's living la vida loca. She'll push and pull you down. Living la vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's a color mocha. She will wear you out. Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca. She's living la vida loca.
I think that is
She'll make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. She'll make you live her crazy life, or she'll take away your pain like a bullet to your brain. Come on! Upside, inside out. She's living la vida loca. She'll push and pull you down. Living la vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's a color mocha. She will wear you out. Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca. She's living la vida loca.
amazing. Wait, no. It played automatically. No. Alright, anyways. That was crazy how you got a reference so well memorized. More than I found out. Also, I don't know what I'm saying, but it is way more amazing to know this. I tell you there. Also, want to hear the Withers talk? It's been sitting there. Had my attention. After I just opened up the theme song of it. Yeah. A Wither talk. Time for a fun nice phrase. Wither talking. I don't know. But yeah. I did see that. Yeah. Plus, that is crazy for the name being a reference to us. And also, yes. Here goes. With the talk minus race animation. I'm English.
Where is the 70th piece at not there? There it be. How we can live like this? What be already from the out of the head? I say, how can we live like this? Does it not bother you? Nay, Far be said, I've grown used to it. Quiet now. The younglings are our trouble no more.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Then what be it you're talking about?
I say we leave and look for a better place to live.
Be you truly serious now?
Why do you always react like that?
We can't believe it. There be no one who knows this is for us to go.
You think? Or is it because your attraction to the Fox spaghetti doesn't allow your CPU to process properly?
I want you don't be calling her that.
You're going to hit me with this oral.
I did not be made.
How come it's not restricted working now,
And Freddy smoking.
What are you wondering about now?
My apologies, Captain. There I will be having a new idea.
Yeah, so what? I got a new idea how we're gonna reconcile these toys? I said that a long time ago and you keep rubbing it in my face. Yeah, but I ain't good at it. Alright, whatever. What you got on your mind? I think we should leave, Freddy. Leave? Leave where, Bob? You know some other pizzerias we could just move into? Why should it be a pizzeria? You want us living outside or what? No, I propose we go to the factory. The factory? What factory are you talking about?
Yes. Also, you see Freddy's eyebrows like I can see. Man, that's also getting the the way it moves. That is so good. That's so good. Anyways.
Yes, Freddy, the factory, the one that built us. The shots of which are cut into our memory when each of us was for the first time ever turned on. You told me when you first woke up you were in some kind of warehouse with other interskeletons. Mine was at the assembly line. Chica and Foxy had their own as well. What is preventing us from going there? Mom, we are already settled here. Got a roof over our heads and all. I don't see no reason we have to leave this place. Freddy, we are rotting out over here. Look at us. We have been like this for a year, perhaps even longer, since we woke up while being put here. You lost your eye 2 weeks ago, and rust has spread so much we can't make a move without creaking noise. And the toys you keep praising. They give us a room to live in and we can roam the whole dungeon at night. We all know that performance days are long over by now. Fred, I have not been thinking about performing again since we have ended up here. It's the least of my problems. Also, the toys' hubris has been getting more apparent lately. When you lost your eye, they didn't offer to give you a spare or even ask if you even need it, and about the parts. We can't use their spare parts because we are much bigger than they are. So, you're saying we ought to leave and go live in that factory? I don't know, but I have eavesdropped on the toys saying that the company is in real struggle now, and because of that they have not been getting enough spare parts. I see it as a window to go to the factory, get spare parts, any that could fit our interskeletons, come back here and think of what we could do next. You do realize that what you're proposing is real dangerous, right? If you have any other ideas on how to get the spare parts, I'm more than happy to hear them. This might be our chance, Fred. You know, back in the day you have been always asking my opinion on things. You didn't always agree with me, but you did listen. And since you are the leader of the band, it's up to you to decide. I do not want to rot and rust out in this room. And, despite you all sometimes annoying me, and me annoying you, I would not trade you guys for anyone else, and I would really like you, Fred, to listen to me for one more time. I'll go for a walk. Don't get bored, boys.
And what all it? What to think about this event?
They got TV in there?
Well, this is brand new territory. I better get to work. Oh, hiya, big fella. How would you like some gooey, chewy bubble gum? Here, let me demonstrate.
That's interesting. Also, in case and time was, well, we heard a lot of conversation about it. Pretty interesting, alright? So now, something that has in mind. I'm bringing in to the files. And Lego. Oh. Starts with a big one. From that's old time. There is this string is a new record. Oh yeah! Took a bigger record from 7, 8 hours. My goodness. That is so long that I could reach. Maybe I can go longer 100 hours if I could. Quite nice. Also, there is, in case if I find anything or, whatever things I could enjoy playing around with, even on edits and videos and anything. There is right there. But the rest of the others. Okay, it is nice. Well, the amount I got is much to count. Oh yeah, anything else? I also got that one for you in case. I will never forget when the time comes. Oh boy. Everything here. Yeah. The others are not the only one, and you're not the only one. I don't know. But yeah, I do save them for something I think planned in mind. Like editing, but it could be something for better. Humor as well. Very nice. Nice. Oh, and also, here's edits. Gotta make sure if that's still on the right. Yes. Did you see any of my new posts on my account? And new post. Oh, I honestly didn't know that. How? Why? Why hasn't it notified me about that? That's weird. It didn't notify me about it. What a collection you got there. Thank you. Thank you very much. And the post, that's very amazing. Alright. Definitely needed full screen on that. But don't worry. Phone on the way to full size the screen. There we go. Alright. Start the first one. A piece of art I made for Lily. That is amazing. And seeing on my phone, Hayden, a Minecraft sword. Wham! That's awesome. I really like it. I do. And now the next one is when you order something from the dark web and it mysteriously shows up. And what are you doing here? Who are you? I was ordered here. I don't know why you're so weirded out. That's valuable. You ordered somebody and somebody came over with a teleporter or with the Enderman power. And you own that order to be with you. Very good. Oh man. And was it possible I zoom in? Oh. I could or came it through the window. Probably did. Probably did. Came from a window. Who knows? It's a mystery that we will imagine. Nice. I don't know. I tried double. I tried double emotes. But yeah, quite amazing. The mysterious order. Indeed. Mysterious order indeed. Quite amazing. I could tell by that. And also, Hayden, I could save the image. Hooray! Freedom is online. Yes. Will be okay. Yeah. Here goes. I'm named 1. Soon, I'm named 2. Wait, we're going back? No. I was clicking on the other. The other. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here goes. Yes. Ready. I'm named 2. Incredible. Incredible. Also, I got a bonus. Yes. Be ready. I just don't know how I timed it right. I don't know how I timed it right when I just played the video and the comment just already came over. But the perfect timing has ever came over on stream is with the greatest humor I've downloaded on YouTube. Yes. One last time. Okay, I just have to hit that one out. That was too good. Yes. Also, I'll drag one of these over and find. There we are. Just in case. Yes. In pieces now. And yes, I have multiples of them. And I gotta have that channel. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, one more. Okay. Now let's move on. No, no, I just thought about that again. Bring one more. You know, bring one more. Also, give both these posts a like for you successfully. Yes. And we done it. Also, had I had that notification. And this will oh, hmm, interesting. Do I have to? Do I have to? Nice. Nice. See what got my curiosity bigger.
Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Max. Dustin, Lucas, Will. Dustin, Dustin, Lucas. Boy. What do we do now?
And of course, it's showing. Yeah. It's very, very good. Indeed. And it's cool. And and anyways, we got some other things. What we do? Also, man. Here. Archive it. Well, I could now be like I mean new a new playlist. Wait, new playlist. Oh, hold on. New playlist. New playlist. Eighteen in the House complete series. Ooh, here we go. And two cats on the side. Nice. I think Athena is eating what she eats. Awesome. Complete series. Awesome. Some random YouTube recommended my stuff. Take moments. Alright. So classic moments. And so a reaction to it, right? Okay. Oh, here it goes.
Yo, this is Flat Tire Cartoon Compilation.
Yes.
These two flat tires are from Hayden in the House. This is flat tires from Coach Trip.
He was getting near when... Oh no! What a time to get a flat tire!
The flat tires from Too Many Fire Engines.
And...
Turn!
Pepe.
Turn!
El Pepe. Yeah!
V.
Pepe.
V.
Pepe.
W. W.
Yuri.
Yes.
X.
El Pepe.
X.
El Pepe. El Pepe.
Crocodile.
El Pepe. El Pepe.
Yes. Very amazing. Oh, I did not like on the other. Hold on.
Yo, this is Flat Tire Cartoon Compilation.
Complete. Yeah. And getting my back break. That was really good. Yes, that was really good. Hey, Ernest. There's actually some more on that channel. Wait, what? More? Wait, there's actually...
Turn!
Turn!
El Pepe.
Yeah!
El
V.
Pepe.
V.
Pepe.
W. W.
Yuri.
X.
El Pepe.
X.
El Pepe. El Pepe.
Crocodile.
El Pepe.
Yeah. There is more. Awesome. Thank you. So see. Until I get it back up.
I'm a big kid now. My pull-ups, New Leaf, are like made with plants and super soft. Which makes me so comfy, I could do anything like this. Did you see it?
Yeah.
You want to see it again?
Mm-hmm.
Look! Ta-da!
Well done.
I'm a big kid now. I'm a...
Yeah. That is amazing. Yes. I have my own combination too in GC10. See? Wait. You're on? Wait. Or man, combination. Yeah, wait to see. Wait, combination. Oh, already done. Oh, it's already done. My combination is where they got the idea. That's awesome. Go to videos. Alright. And then the title is blank. Yes, title is blank. EFT. Pattern cartoon. Oh, hey, there it is. Yes. Here goes.
Ready, steady, go! Oh no! We're going off-road! I think we lost them.
But they can't drive on this road for long, or we'll get it.
Flat tire. Oh no!
You can't drive this truck with a flat tire.
See you later! See you later!
Oh no! All the air has gone out of the tyre!
Will Grandad Dog have to rescue us?
Me.
No!
Everyone okay?
Amazing.
Yeah. But we have a flat tire. Or 18 flat tires.
fine. Huh?
Uh-oh. Looks like you have a flat tire, son.
Huh?
We'll need to go to the doctor.
Yeah. A good start. Also, yeah, that's very. Amazing, original, and collectible. That's awesome, Heath. That's awesome.
Hey everyone, I'm Paripo. I make games, animations, stuff, and I made Open Gizmizimi, which Markiplier just played, and it's literally the third trending on YouTube gaming right now, which is hilarious, and I got to abuse the YouTube algorithm, and I'm not sorry for that.
I am coming. Coming. Oh, there it is. Interesting.
Bushfire! Right, Tom, we're on our way.
Wait. The layout. If I remember this layout before, in one of the cartoons I remember, the first again. That seems familiar because I remember those fence, and I remember the way that it's moved. I think it was animated in 3D. Yeah. Yeah. I remember Fireman Sam. Fireman Sam. That's right. That's right. Hold on for it. Fireman. It was around during. It's something. And then me. Yeah, this one. I remember the characters in this. Like I remember those draft. I remember maybe it's around. Yeah, these ones. It was around Brave New Rescue. God, memories came along so fast. It was a good times of remembering them. Believe I remember watching it on TV series. I know the character. Oh my god. That is so long time ago. Why? It was the era of 2011 when I saw this. Seen it. Remember it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am definitely so old in these areas. I was 5 years old when this Yeah. You know, I did not know they made this. I did not know they made a stop motion of it. If I don't even know if they. All I know is a CGI version. That's all. Crazy. Oh. Well, I remember those shows. The 2011 era is why I know. Man, I am so much older to remember. My God. Man, I just remember now. Thank you, Hayden. Braining that memories to flow out. My goodness. It was a good time since I remembered this show for so long. Even I remember the part where the leader and that boy was stuck in the fence. Is why I was that's something that I remember instantly. See that fence remind me of that part where the head was stuck in. you know the part where two characters' head were stuck on a fence. I can't believe it's already been a decade since 3rd grade. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is so long. Oh my god. Crazy. Very, very crazy. Indeed. Hey, my bad is kind of feeling. I gotta give my bad a break before I start playing it. But oh my god. Okay. Ready to continue. Alright, hit the spot. The theme. You good? Okay. Oh wait, is that Mr. Bean? Yeah, Mr. Bean's.
What?
Alright. Quite nice. Mr. Bean just appears out of nowhere in my view and just immediately realized of a design of the art design. I realized in the last moment, oh, this is Mr. Bean, and until it shows Mr. Bean in there. After I just said, is this could be Mr. Bean? Yeah. Immediately realized Mr. Bean part. Yeah. Even the live action form. Quite the original. You know, I quite saw like a YouTube shorts with Mr. Bean being powerful. Well, the guy does look like one. Who would blame to beat Ultra Instinct Shaggy? Yeah, we know that original media. Alright. Anyways, it's quite nice. Awesome. That's awesome. And also, what we got there? And just in case to see.
Do you know what's the weirdest animation studio of all time? No, it's not Pixar or Disney or Skydance or Illumination, it's actually DreamWorks. Because one day they served the weirdest thing you have ever seen right out of this Love Factory.
You see, on top there's Don Lino, there's me, and there's regular fish.
Oh, that's me.
No, there's plankton, there's single-cell amoebas.
Oh, then there's me.
I'm getting there, there's coral, there's rocks, there's whale poo, and then there's you.
And now just a week after, we have a new animation revealed made by DreamWorks too, and oh boy, would you look at that, and it's also made by the same team as Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. The same movie that I praised in this video to be one of the best animations of all time, just a generational banger or a modern classic. Now this new animation they're making is gonna be called Forgotten Island, but I'm not gonna just talk about this in the video, no. I wanna make things a little bit more interesting and spicy for you. Because just before this one, we also had another animation revealed recently, this time by Disney. And it's called Hex, so the focus of this video is gonna be we have a new animation franchise from Disney and we also have a new animation franchise from DreamWorks. So I'm just gonna compare the two for you and show you how DreamWorks just finished on Disney. I personally believe that the first thing you see, the first impression, is always the most important thing. If you make the first frame of your animation or movie look unique and grab my interest, you're gonna have me not only giving you my money, this
I use money for sacrifice. I'm still working on some animation improvements. Really? That's awesome. Oh yeah, that kind of reminded me. That did remind me on one thing. Wait a second. Alright, here. Yeah, I have set this up for, you know, the char- the characters I could think on just, to improve, like, you know what, no. You can't quite remember, right? That to make the characters for your franchise. I haven't started anything yet. Like, eh, okay, there it is. Something for mm, I remember saying just since I reacted to yeah, reacting to this one. You remember this part? You remember this part, right, Aiden? Did I ever mention IFP movie channel? Wait a minute. I have a look. Wait. Really? You're you'll find me in the playlist. Alright. Anyways, you'll find me in the playlist at their Hayden Al Al in in Kenny. Yes, I remember that live stream. Alright. Yes. I think I gotta search up IMP. Alright. IMP movie channel. This is it? Did I get it? Yeah. So playlist. Ah, there it is. Okay. So, am I ready to begin it? Yes. That is a very good. Alright. Here it goes. First one. The following true story contains graphic alien Field destruction is John Reed that fast.
I'm the happy hooligan. I'm the professor. I'm a doctor. I should know.
Episode 182. So,
This place is a dump.
It says here that authorities believe beings from another planet, aliens, have come here and assumed the resemblance of humans to pass. They're hiding amongst us, it says. Isn't that funny? And one of them is a tall, goofy guy with blonde hair. With blonde hair.
it could be someone, right? It could be somebody else, right? And
An alien.
You? Nah.
There could be somebody else.
You know, I always suspected something was peculiar about you, but that was not near the top of the list. But now, thinking back at all the crazy things you do, Rufus, it's starting to make sense. Exactly what planet are you from, Rufus?
Pluto.
Pluto. I see. That's very interesting indeed. Huh. And there's the spaceship who's out there waiting for you to come and pick you up, to take you home. Is that it? Yeah, I thought so. So you're going to take over the world. You and your kind are going to start just going everywhere, shooting everybody with giant rays, right? And then you will be their leader, and I will be toast. Just toast. You know what you're going to need is a good doctor, and yeah, you'll need a good doctor. Yeah. This is very profound. I need to consider every aspect of this new revelation. Rufus is an alien. Always has been and probably will be again tomorrow.
It could be somebody
That's
else,
how it
you know?
works. From another planet, Pluto. Well, if you're going to take over mankind, I wish you all the best of luck. So far, we haven't done a bang-up job. Can't do any worse. Yeah.
Few minutes later. It can't be. It'd be somebody else.
Number, please.
Hello, operator. Give me the President of the United States in Washington, D.C.
Is this about the alien?
Why, yes.
All lines are currently busy. Would you like to leave a message for someone?
But if you could just...
Everything is going to be all right, sir. I'll send someone to help you.
Yeah, spaceship. The happy
Wee Willie has 4 toes on one foot and 6 toes on the other foot and walks in a circle. Wee Willie has flaming red hair and a wandering eye. Do I know you? You look familiar. Weren't you a bubble dancer at the El Rey Theater? Is it time for your physical exam?
That's amazing.
Time to get naked. This place is a dump. I sell red-ass baboons and museum quality real photo shrunken heads. Door to
That's amazing. Yes. The next one you can watch is Sitting on Santa's Lap, and will be it. Santa's up. And also, hey, it's amazing. And I was starting to think be a different man. Nah. Well, the imposter has arrived. 7. 7. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I could spare playing with you. 8. 7. Oh, there it is. Episode 159. Wait, just before that. After the first video that I reacted to. Were you the one on the... Wait. I don't know if I got it right or wrong. The character. Were you on the left? Like, on the left side? Just to make sure? Because that is too amazing. That was me, yes. Yeah! Here we go! Yeah! And my bed. That was amazing. Love it. Welcome to Old Bird Park. And there you are. Hey.
Oh! Rufus, where have you been? I've been waiting here for over an hour. Why don't you sit on my lap and tell Santa what you want for Christmas? No. No? No, wait. What do you mean, no? Sit on Santa's lap.
Darn one. Oh, it's gonna be a chance.
It's a happy hooligan holiday.
Hey.
As you
Oh, there
can
is stuff.
clearly tell. Wet baboons
Quite
that
strong.
stunk, the professor was drunk. The place was a dump, it was pure holiday hell. It's a happy hooligan holiday. It's a happy hooligan holiday. It's a happy hooligan holiday. Forget any presents, call off the cheer, for it's very, very clear.
Let's see
There's
who
no
wins.
food for us peasants, now or any year. It's a happy hooligan holiday. It's a happy hooligan holiday. It's a happy hooligan holiday. Trudy, come Dick, come Sissy and Poppy, come Walt,
That's easy.
come Lulu, come all monsters, weirdos and freaks. Don't let anyone stop ya. Come on, you geeks.
Merry Christmas, Rufus.
Merry Christmas, Santa.
Amazing. And we got... Yes. I love it. That's so good. Oh, Jesus. The ending. My goodness. Are we glitching into a dimensional... Man. The ending caught me off guard. Right when I paused it. But the whole scene... That is amazing how... What if there's lore? Oh, I can't wait. And have I put it like up yet? It's a good thing I checked. Yes. It's the video. I think the video is amazing. I love it. And Christmas will come very soon. All of us. In my bed. Would get some rest. Love it. What? 11 hours of streaming. What? Oh man! I really do be a Dominator more than a Dominator character from Wonder Over Yonder. My goodness. That's crazy. That was very crazy of how long I've been on for so long. Also, after when I checked back on the previous stream that I reacted to your video, I remember what I was talking about. Then also, goddamn joke. Get it? Goddamn joke. Anything we could watch for celebration? This work? Hopefully it can work, right? That good? I think so. Okay, here goes. Follow the beat. Yeah. I know it's not enough, but it's worth it. It was saying about the then Files live stream. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. This one. Which I might check that soon. Oh, out after. Yes. Awesome. And I I'm not sure if you know this character. In case I seen the pilot, and I just want to make sure you know who it is. It's your goal 12 hours of streaming. I don't know. I don't know if I, if I could, maybe in the future. I guess. Imagine me in 30 hours of stream without sleeping. It'll be a lot more crazy. But for now, I don't know. And just want to make sure if you know this character, the one I just played that video. Just to make sure if you know who that character is. One of my favorite animal is a kitty cat. But if you know, but if you know the pilot of this series in oh, is my favorite character. Yeah. You know, one above. One above. One above this one. Just to make sure. Samboin. Yes. It was this one about the aliens. Remember that one you were in? Yes. The Stumblebeen part. Yeah. That was great of how oh man. It's been a long time, hasn't it? You know, I quite had that thing. Eh? It could be useful. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Yes! And there I am. Can't hear you. Don't worry. And hold on this.
Brains?
I see the speaker moving. So it's indicating that it's working. Okay.
Eggman?
Hello.
We have your stuff.
Our stuff! What were you guys doing in that haunted house?
We were looking for ketchup packets.
So that red stuff I stepped on the floor was ketchup, not blood.
And life's no fun without a good scare. Alright, Hayden?
You certainly are, my friend. I think we have enough time to go to the high school party.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Let the good times roll!
Let's have some fun.
Amazing. That is amazing. Good times, am I right? Yes. Oh, and originally, Aiden, will be okay for like a behind the scenes part to, mention of the recording that I did for the best. Remember the jump scare.
Oops. Come on, Louie, let's go get our candy. Is this blood? Louie, please try not to break any more glass.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you?
I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot about that. But I do remember now. Thank you. Thank you. I was looking through what I remember where that was. But I forgot that part. Yes. Oh my god.
Let's get out of here! Quick, upstairs!
Wait. It could be me hair. Never mind.
Quick, upstairs! That was a real zombie.
Just don't do anything hidden and you'll be fine.
It seems the coast is clear.
This part also. That was the timing part now. But that was great. That was great. Also, Hayden, for me to imagine that was me right there. Imagine if I actually slammed into it. I don't know who. You know? The masks are the same. You can't tell the difference. But it would be funny if I ran into a door. Humor way. Best use of humor. Indeed! Yes! And is it also okay to talk about the behind the scenes of my recording? Real quick. Just in case. when we're on the stream now. Okay. So, for Hayden's own video, I made a recording of it. Well, I did the animation and edit to take. The edit took a long time, you know? Kind of want to do something for. Yeah. But the recording is quick, that's all. So, made a recording myself. Yeah, the one you heard was 3 lines. There was a fourth. The fourth line. Kinda want to add some extra bonus in them. You know? The part with. You know? Like, I don't know where or what is gonna be made for that. But you know. I kinda want to add some extraness inside. But it's okay. Already done it well. Yeah. You still quite had that recording, right? Just. I also had mine. The woo part? Yes. That part. This is near the end. Wait, near the ending.
Let's have some fun.
Wait. I did not even notice. I thought it was that is amazing. I have an extra inside. How did I not know this? I thought it was somebody else. Oh man. I made it successful to help you out. Yes. Also, I was the one that says woo. Remember that, everyone. Remember. That is amazing. Remember the next reaction video real quickly live stream? Another. Yeah. And that is for. Yes. It's very good. It's very good. But the part from there kind of did made me jump very easily. My goodness. But the second part, out of nowhere. Well, the second part. Then that out of nowhere. Never expected. Out of nowhere. Crazy. Want to react to your jump scare on that video?
This working? The entire screen? Or window? There are two sets.
This stuff, man, that's a real scary story.
And zombies aren't real. Am I right?
I hope you are.
Oh, there's spooky signs.
It's very dark in here. Luckily, I brought a flashlight.
Ah! Oh.
Hey,
I found the light switch.
make sure it works.
Oh man, the lights don't work. Just like in my dream.
Oops.
Come on, Louie, let's go get our candy.
Oh, that's scary.
Is this blood? Louie, please try not to break any more glass.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you?
Oh. Come on. That's. Oh! Oh my god! Well, that's good timing.
That was taken in my very own sharing brother's room in my bunk bed side made of metal era. Anybody remember that back then? And Hayden? Man. Man, that was really good. Of my that just did get me. Anyways, that actually did get me too good. Like,
Come on. That's. Oh! Oh my god!
oh my god. And that was during October 26th. 5 days before Halloween. And that is so crazy. So crazy. Good memories indeed. Unpredictable. And now here we are. How long have we gone through these years? Also, there was another. Yeah, that part.
Or a being.
Just don't do anything hidden and you'll be fine.
It seems the coast is clear.
Run for your life!
Let's hope it doesn't chase, okay?
That was a crazy one. Oh. That phone is. What?
Get over here.
Got by. That one got by. I didn't even see it come down.
The same problem like I have, just not enough chat. Anyways. You found me in February 2020, right? Around the time when my first Nathan in the House video came out. Wait, were you talking about that one? Red phone is like. Wait, where was. Hold on. March time. Yeah. That ain't go. February 2025. February 2025.